frozen when heaven extinguished the pyre.
Hello, hello, everybody.
One spark is enough to reignite a revolution.
Revolution. In deck building, how's it going? And welcome to Monster Train. Welcome to hell, ladies, gentlemen, and everything in between. How's it going, Katniss Evermean, Nanoha, BS Ben, Flintlock, Blurst, Uniquely K, Hex Dragon, Nitrous Oxide, Gale Guy, Olivia, Shining Shadows, Anna's Bona, and all my lovely lurker crew. It's good to be back in Heck, playing some Monster Train here. We had quite a stacked schedule this week with no less than 3 different sponsored streams that required me to stream Slay the Spire and then a sponsored segment of content. We're mostly done with the sponsored opportunities. We had a wave of them in early February, but it's going to be pretty much whatever the heck we want to do for a few weeks, I think, at least. And that's good stuff. Other than of course the occasional HelloFresh shout out, which we'll be continually making too. But those are infrequent and not going to change the game we're playing, for sure. So on the docket of content, I've got a lot of thoughts that are open in my mind that I'm really enjoying it and wanting to play through. We've of course got our challenge in Slay the Spire, which we'll still be working on 4 days a week. You can expect 4 days of Slay the Spire content, where we usually also play one other game during the day, as well as one day, Saturdays. That's my choice for me personally, not for any viewers' benefit necessarily, but purely because the human being that is Baylor wants to play a different game after playing 4 days of Slay the Spire and something else. So, we have in our content for now enshrined non-Spire days on Saturdays. The beginning to the weekend, so to speak. And that means we get to discover a lot of cool games. We've got our Monster Train playthrough as well. My plan is to fill out the logbook in this game, however long this takes. Could be easily most of a year of content as well. We have 60 different Covenant 20 wins to get. All the different clan combos. There's 2 crowns to get for each. And we haven't even yet unlocked Covenant 25. I've also really been enjoying Slice and Dice, and I would like to continue to feature that on the broadcast, perhaps even more than we have already, especially if I continue to improve at that game and get more unfair wins. I'm really going to have a good time there. Although I need to figure out how to better display curses on unfair. I'm going to figure something out for that to make streaming Slice and Dice more accessible to everybody. I also have started playing now a couple games through the sponsorships that we had earlier this month that I've really enjoyed, actually. I quite enjoyed my time with Mahokenshi in particular. I found that scenario-based objectives plus deck building was a refreshing change from how many other games have done it, and really enables more creative play. Paperback Adventures was really fun to check out. I had a really good time with my stream of that. I actually just sent off a message to Tim, the dev behind that, before stream today. But yeah, I really enjoyed Paperback Adventures. I'm quite curious. That one of the 3 that we played recently, that's the one that's still in early access on Steam. So there's a lot to change and refine about it. But the other ones that we played, Mahokenshi got a patch too. That's the other reason I'm coming back to it today. It actually did get a post-release patch with some bug fixes and minor balance changes. And then 2 days ago, we checked out a game called Eldorand, which was a pixel art Metroidvania And I actually had quite a good time with that one. I would like to also spend more time playing that. It also seems like a relatively short game, so just like Mahokenshi, there's a distinct ending. We can look at all of the content in the game and experience it one time and finish it. So I'd like to do that for both of those games. It seems like it won't be too much time for both of them combined. Might as well finish them. Those are my thoughts on content. So that's what, 5 different games? Monster Train, Slay the Spire, Slice and Dice, Mahokenshi, Elderond. And I'm sure there's some other games that I wouldn't mind playing occasionally as well. We've got a new one coming up. We'll be checking out Potionomics later this month as well. So let's make it 6 then, because that's our game vote winner this month. 6 games to play. That's a lot of games. But we are here today, gathered to observe one of those games in particular. That game is Monster Train. Specifically, we're trying to climb the Covenant ranks in Monster Trains. Covenant 21 is where we're at. Sure thing. Monster Train definitely reminding me that as you climb the Covenant ranks, it does actually turn into quite a challenging deck builder. You can't just do anything you want, particularly with certain clan combinations. Currently, we've been playing a random. Let's do it again. Troll Hat and Flowbot, thank you both for the 7 months. Collectively 14 months of support. Hellhorned plus Stygian. Interesting. We've got the Hornbreaker Prince is our champion. All of our added cards are spells that do damage. Our random cards are also spells that do damage. And then we have one Rage Serum, which is a spell that doesn't do damage directly, but instead adds additional damage to a unit. So what I see is an absolute ton of damage spells. Our final boss is going to be the version of Seraph that adds the sap debuff to our creatures, so dealing direct attack damage will be more tricky. Seems to me like leaning towards spells might be really effective. Let's see what our first 2 artifacts are. I'm going to take this artifact and the 15 shards, which will make enemies stronger, but get us a stronger start. We essentially get 2 passive items, and oh yeah, Bounding Seal is one of the most breakable artifacts in this game. Incant abilities trigger an additional time. So that's a trigger that occurs when you play a spell, now occurs twice. Bearing in mind that our deck is currently 1 champion, 2 deadweights, 4 trained stewards, and 15 spells. It's basically all spells. The whole thing is spells. And what that means is that all we need to find is any creature with the incant keyword. Oh, which I was going to say are found at Stygian banners, but there is no Stygian banner. There's no Stygian banner here. There's no Stygian banner here. Interesting problem. And what's this? Oh my goodness. The choices. All 3 of these are very good for different reasons. Yeah, we can still get one from a trial reward. A banner unit in that way. Having units be free so that I can spend all my energy casting spells sounds nice. In particular, so there's some really good totem units in Stygian with incant keywords that have high mana costs to get, or high ember costs to get into play initially. The Frostbite one and the Sap one specifically. Guild Marker is generally speaking extremely good, and Capricious Reflection is great if you find it early. I think I'm going to take the Forever Flame here to make the units cheap, but all of those are great options. What kind of champ do we want? I'm thinking we want a Wrathful Hornbreaker Prince. The Wrathful Prince can be a frontline tank as long as you can keep him alive. Every time this Hornbreaker Prince kills an enemy, he'll gain armor. Every time he takes damage, he will gain rage. And very notably, you can damage the Hornbreaker Prince yourself. These torch spells are actually quite good at it. Do 2 damage to your Hornbreaker Prince, give him rage 2, which increases his damage by 4. The Reaper version's all about just stacking kills, but you need a good way to protect them. The Wrathful one is at least able to take hits directly without needing assistance. How's it going, Core FTW? Definitely a pattern of non-Spire games on the weekends. Previously, we were doing Disco Elysium every day on Saturday until we finished it, which we did last weekend. Now it's just going to be other variety games of our choosing. So hopefully this will be an Incant unit that we get from giving enemies Armor 10 here. Armor 10 is definitely not that easy to deal with in the first encounter. But I suppose when we can deal this much damage to things, it's not so bad. So Titan's Gratitude will deal 25 to the front if we can play them both, although it discards a card at random, so we can't necessarily play both of them. Your opening hand in Monster Train is always your champ plus... If you have any priority units in your deck, you'll draw one of those as well. At least one of those. And then random cards from the draw pile until you have 5 total cards in hand. But your turn 1 draw is not totally random on Monster Train. I think that's something important to mention here. Champ being in your opening hand is obvious, but it's not immediately obvious that added units will get forced into the opening hand as well. Great question, Josephilus. We are not being sponsored to revisit Mahokenshi. I am revisiting it now after an appropriate time period out of genuine interest on my own behalf. Actually quite tough to know what to play here. Do I want to put the Hornbreaker Prince on the bottom floor here? He'll do 15? Yeah, I do, actually. Because we can likely get kills and stack armor on him. Also, taking damage down on the bottom here enables opportunities to rack up some rage. I'm going to play Titan's Gratitude next. It optimizes our chances of not discarding the other Titan's Gratitude. We lose the other thing, and that's fine. And then this will kill the front enemy, and our Hornbreaker Prince will kill the priest, gaining 10 armor. Junky. Can I briefly explain what the numbers below enemies mean? Sure, every unit has 2 numbers, 2 stats, essentially. Their damage value, which will be a number and possibly a multiplier. They may have more than one attack. So you can have 15 by 2, 15 by 3, so on and so forth, which will cause a multiple attacks to occur. And then the red number is their health, possibly with an armor value that adds to the health functionally. So 10 plus 1 is 11, 10 plus 10 is 20. Each turn, when end turn is pressed, the enemies will attack first, from front to back. Front enemy attacks our front unit, middle enemy attacks our front unit, back enemy attacks our front unit. Then after all enemies have done their damage, our units attack back. Our front unit, attacks the frontmost enemy. Our middle unit attacks the frontmost enemy. Our rear unit attacks the frontmost enemy. So on and so forth. Anytime you see a purple circle icon over a unit's health, that's indicating that they have some kind of activated effect. An effect that will trigger under a certain condition. The icon, which can be really hard to visually distinguish on smaller screens, tells you the exact condition. But usually it's stuff like enemies will get bonuses when they die, or when you cast spells on them, or when another unit on their floor dies. Combat is never random in this game, says Do Not Put Me on Pizza. That's right, the combat itself is, no. Lastly, an important little thing here, the preview number indicates when the end turn button is pressed, what will change health-wise for all of the units on the field. So the Forged Disciple is going to lose 13 health total. Our Hornbreaker Prince is going to lose 7 health total, and that's also including armor. The combat preview is perfect and can give you a much better understanding of what's going on in the game. It's really good stuff. BB Tech, thanks for 38 months of support. Yeah, this is a one challenge where you turn off the combat preview. It's true. So you have Spell Shield, but this is piercing, so it goes through Spell Shield. We can just directly kill this priest. And I think I would like to do that. That will enrage the Hornbreaker Prince slightly, which is acceptable. We need to kill this collector to get some money. This discipled foot soldier is going to get through, it looks like. We're going to put a train steward behind our Hornbreaker Prince to contribute some additional damage. 5 additional damage per combat round here. I guess we'll do 6 here to the front. Being able to play all the train stewards for free is something I definitely appreciate. You too, buddy. Can't let them get to the top. So the way that we take damage in this game is not our units perishing. Units who are KO'd simply go to, effectively, the exhaust pile and are unavailable for the remainder of the current combat. But that's not what affects our overall health. The health during a monster train run is the health of the last shard of the pyre, here at the very top of our 3-layered wedding train. The pyre itself has combat stats, and it attacks all units on the floor simultaneously. So it's actually quite a powerful combatant when it comes to dealing with regular units that have pretty small amounts of health, but put the pyre in combat with a boss class unit and you'll almost assuredly lose. This boss, speaking of, is going to present us a bit of a problem here. Our Hornbreaker Prince didn't stack up any armor, unfortunately, and so he's going to get rolled over by the boss pretty quickly here. Which means we don't do very much damage to them. And that means it's up to the train stewards to pull something off here. I don't think that's going to happen. This boss has lifesteal, so they get some of their health back, too. There's also a priest in the back healing them. So we might have to lose some health to this boss here. Our spells can still contribute damage. Notably, Hornbreak can kill this stupid thing. But since the boss is constantly adding these Weight of Contrition curses, we're not going to be able to get a whole lot done here. Have some rage. Get rid of this. So, boss gets up to the pyre with 74 health. Again, enemies go first. Boss does 6, then takes 20 a bunch of times. We lose a lot of our pyre health here in the opening encounter. That's not great, but we do get our unit draft here, and that's very important. Damage in Monster Train is pretty hard to heal, so the damage we've taken is pretty bad. Oh, Imps being 0 cost. That's something I didn't really consider about taking the Forever Flame, but I really like it. 0 cost, deal 5 to a floor. Yes, please. Hey, Dwarven Heart, we actually played a little bit of Rotato Endless Mode, I want to say last week. Got to wave 43. It's pretty good. There it is, Glacial Seal, 0 cost. This is normally a 2 cost unit that says Incant, apply Frostbite 2 to all units. Now it's a 0 cost unit that says Incant, apply Frostbite 4 to enemy units. Hell yes. So this is an example, yes, of a non-priority unit. This doesn't get draw priority. So we're not guaranteed to draw it on turn 1. But if I infuse it into something... Ooh, and there's Incant, and can't gain armor. So something that we can do, for example, is take the Guard of the Unnamed and infuse into it the Glacial Seal. And then what we have is a creature that says, every time you cast a spell on this floor, get 6 armor and apply 4 Frostbite to every enemy. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, build your own Icy Shark, but better. but better, though. Alright, we're definitely not going to this Merchant of Steel. There is a Divine Temple right now, so we could fuse them together right now. Does Incant something like a Power Instantly Aspire? No, Incant is an activated keyword, and one that we're going to break the ever-loving hell out of in this game. Every time we cast a spell, do this action twice, is what this relic says. So I think I might need to go to the Merchant of Steel, although I really don't have any coin. Otherwise, Merchant of Steel is, yeah, not happening at all. So if we want to upgrade our unit here, this is really the only opportunity to do so on this floor. That's what I'm seeing. Because there is no Merchant of Steel next floor, and I have to give up the only Stygian banner we're going to get, as well as a relic and an unstable vortex to go to this one. Seems like a pretty bad deal. Though generally speaking, in this position, I'd strongly advise 75 gold and a Merchant of Magic. We pretty much have to go to this Merchant of Steel. We can give it multi-strike. Does that do anything? I don't think I want multi-strike. Well, what are you? We can give this thing multi-strike if we want to. Or the Branded Warrior. But we honestly... So we're going to have the Hornbreaker Prince behind the Guard of the Unnamed, is that right? They both fit on the same floor. I think we just keep looking for more Incant units just to stack. That's what I feel. Done much with automation games. Not sure what you mean by that, Fornin. What is an automation game? I've played a couple hundred hours of Factorio. Yeah, I've played a lot of Factorio. Most of that off-stream. Quite fun. Do I want a battle stone here? I think I just want to reroll. I'm actually looking for the armor stone, ideally. I would also maybe consider a large stone. We can't afford the large stone. 25 health is great. Just want this thing to be tanky enough to survive. And I guess we might as well give it plus 10 damage because this is our last upgrade opportunity for a long time. Not the upgrades I was hoping to leave this store with, but I'll take it here. Do we want to put Spell Chain on any of our spells? No. No, we don't. But we do want to here at the Divine Temple. These are nodes added by the last Divinity DLC and really change how the game plays, in my opinion, because of your ability to fuse two units together to make one super unit, which can really form the core of any deck's strategy. So many different ways you can go here. The possibility of unit plus infusion is almost endless, and the different kinds of functioning unit you can get are really quite something. So I'm really impressed with the DLC overall, just for how... Oh, we get another unit draft. Just for how cool it feels to be able to have this whole, essentially, matrix of strategies. You can easily play hundreds of hours of Monster Train and never build the same deck twice. So, every spell we cast is going to give us armor. I think we should set up on the bottom floor here. Since we're dealing out lots of Frostbite, we want to make sure that enemies take that Frostbite damage across multiple turns as they ascend towards the spire. Look at that beefy guard. Very cool runes in your shield. Here, and Molting Imp, just kill them all, please. I'm going to torch our Hornbreaker on purpose here. And we're going to give Rage to the Hornbreaker. And again, note the Guard of the Unnamed absolutely spamming the heck out of the Incant keyword every time we play a spell here. You, take care of that. Alright, good talk. Alright, you die. Then you die. Then you die. And the armor just keeps going up. So even if there's no enemies to target, it behooves us to play these spells to give the guard some more armor here. And then on a turn like this, well, it's frostbiting time. Look at that, 12 frostbite, 12 damage at the end of every turn. That's what that poor boss takes. Get wrecked. That's going to be our basic strategy. The more spells we can play in one turn, the more armor we'll have on that fish, and the more frostbite will apply. So that's pretty much the main way to scale from here, is more spells per turn. Ooh, Molting Imp Infusion is pretty good. Wouldn't mind a Fledgling Imp either. Is this a mobile game, asks Basic Zero. No, that gets asked occasionally because I think the visual style kind of reminds people of a mobile game, but no, this is a PC game on Steam. Also available on Switch. I'm gonna grab one Fledgling Imp. Could see some good possibilities here. We've had many runs lately where I break Mollusk Mage. I actually think this shouldn't be one of them, though. Now available on iOS, too. Awesome. Let's grab a Crypt Builder. Big, expensive, powerful card. Or we could grab a zero-cost spell, which is great for abusing Incant. Just zero-cost, draw one, discard one. This with Holdover can be a really good Incant generator, actually. Let's take an Offering Token. Offering Token can be surprisingly breakable. Titan Sentry, Cold Kalia, and Steelworker are the units we're offered. I don't feel like these are the units we want. We're again looking for things with the Incant keyword, and these aren't it. I want another totem, specifically. We could duplicate any card. I think I'm going to go to this Merchant of Magic, though, and we're going to start getting spell discounts so that we can play more spells per turn. I would also like to find Holdover to make the ultimate card. We could make Rage Serum reusable. I don't think that's particularly good. But what's important here is that every Merchant of Magic always offers one Emberstone, a guaranteed -1 cost to one spell, and a random 25 gold upgrade here, which we can use to do things like make the Hornbreak or the Titan's Gratitude do tremendously more damage. I'm going to make Hornbreak free, and I'm going to make Titan's Gratitude do more damage. The Attune keyword causes spell power to multiply by 5, so plus 10 damage is plus 50 damage on Titan's Gratitude. And we'll pay for a reroll here, not buying an Eternal Stone. There's Holdover. Okay, let's do it. Take the money from the Divine Boons for a few more shards, and we can afford Emberstone and Keepstone. We're going to put the Keepstone on the Offering Token. So now we have Holdover, 0 cost, draw 1, discard 1. Again, this is a spell, and it activates the Incant keyword. You're going to be free as well. And if I skip the Hellhorned unit here, we can get plus 10 magic power on another spell, because we can always skip the unit for 10 gold. That said, Demon Fiend is pretty good when it only costs 2. It's a beefy boy. Food for thought. I don't think I want it, but food for thought. And I guess I'll check the Concealed Caverns real quick here as well. Could also be money in here. Indeed there is. Actually, no, we can spend money here, right? We can get an artifact by paying health or coins. Normally I'm okay paying health for an artifact here. This is a bit of an awkward position, though. We're fine. Give me an artifact. Thank you. The Golden Vault. As long as you have at least 25 gold, lose money when you take fire damage in combat, instead of taking damage. Oof, that is not what we were here for. I'll take 25 gold instead, please. That one's awkward, for sure. So, that was not worth losing all the fire health. We're kind of dangerously low now, actually. Something to be aware of. Let's make this deal 15 twice. We'll continue to visit more Merchants of Magic as we go. With 50 Pyre Shards, this boss is going to have more health and I think the Spikes keyword? No, not this version of Daedalus. There are 3 variants of Daedalus. All of them summon bombs, but each of those bombs have different properties depending on which Daedalus you're fighting. This version summons bombs that explode twice. No biggie. So setting up top, bottom, or middle doesn't matter as much here. Here, mostly we want to stack Frostbite on Daedalus himself so that we can... Yeah, I'm going to put these 2 in the middle. So the Daedalus takes damage each turn. The going bottom is also reasonable here. Kill the bomb. Give Daedalus some icy time. That'll also cause these rage-having enemies to gain less rage. What is this hand? Hello? Excuse me? The perfect hand doesn't exist, they said. Amazing. It's like the 5 strike draw. That's good. That's good. Boop. Let's play the Molting Imp down here first, I suppose. Deal 5 to all of this. Get the train stored out as well, so that we can all perish. Don't wish to draw them again. Prefer if we could not... I was hoping we could use the Frozen Lance to prevent this 18 damage here. That's fine, though. There's a 50-50 chance it discarded the other thing. This enemy is going to cause these units to bypass the middle floor where we're hiding. Can't allow that. Have some Frostbite. Or, no, wait, you don't get Frostbite down there. We need to use Hornbreak to kill her. Do we not? Pretty sure we do. No bypassing floors. Exploding the bomb might have also been a good idea with that, but can't allow enemies to get to the pyre with so little health. Wouldn't do. That's a problem. Oh no, offering token's gonna draw a Hornbreak, and we can kill this Conduit Infiltrator. That's not a problem. Alright, good talk. If I put Train Stewards up top, they're just gonna get destroyed. So kill you, causing this enemy to have to go past the Doom floor. These are all already dying, although it'd be nice to prevent this damage. Play this up top, prevent damage to the pyre here. Play you down here then. Good talk. Yeah. So, boss enters the train, only actually accumulated 15 frostbite. Doesn't quite feel like enough. Oh, well. Definitely want to play spells here to stack more armor on the Guard of the Unnamed, but I will use Hornbreak to kill this thing. And let the Train Steward hit Daedalus one time. So even though our combined damage output from our units isn't that high, because there's a lot of durability on the Guard of the Unnamed, and because the boss has a lot of frostbite, the combined damage dealt is actually quite substantial, and more than enough to see this boss dead. GG. Takes additional 30 damage per combat round, essentially poisoned by this, in Spire terms. Works out pretty dang well. GG. How's it going, Meg Chan? Welcome to the live stream. And hey there, Baloid. Yeah, we're still working towards the max difficulty on this save file. We just started a new save rather recently here. Reinforce, double the amount of armor on a unit. Actually seems pretty crazy with Guard of the Unnamed here. And it's a card we have yet to achieve mastery of. That's actually where the term comes from here in Monster Train. We haven't done Ice and Pyre either. Powerful spell that can only be cast on the top floor. But we're doing armor things. Give me a Reinforce. Here's Incant. Incant gain Rage. Can be quite powerful. Do I need another unit? I might end up going double this Guard of the Unnamed later in the run, and we just put 2 of these on a floor and play all the spells, rather than having the Hornbreaker Prince. I think that'd be the easiest way to do it. Okay, we'll skip. And to maximize the use of Incant in a deck, you definitely want to take card draw with Herzl's Compound here. This is also a generous heal. Taking draw or floor capacity or energy per turn. Always a choice you're given after beating a boss in Monster Train. I'd say draw is right maybe 70% of the time. Energy's rarely correct, because there's easier ways to get energy. For example, taking the Forever Flame and making all of our units cheaper is much better than trying to get 1 more energy per turn. Oh, and we do get a value stone. -2 cost. How about Reinforce is 1 cost instead of 3 cost? That seems pretty good. We also get a Stygian unit, an artifact, 2 removals, and we upgrade our champion here. I'm thinking to Wrathful 2. Gaining armor 15 on a kill and rage 3 when damaged. Which is not that often still. Is there a game called Mahokenshi? Yes. Submarine, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Means Magic Swordsman. Ah, Siren of the Sea. Okay, this is also a very good Incant unit. That might be worth taking. It gives +1/+1 on the infusion, but the base unit is very strong. Let's see, what's next? Of Magic, Unstable Vortex, definitely going this way. And then Unstable Vortex Hellvent. Okay, we got a dupe here. So yes, I think we're going to duplicate our Guard of the Unnamed. Maybe that's reason to get 1 more capacity. Either way, I still don't foresee any need for additional units. No Rage Decay or +3 to the value of X cost cards. We don't have any of those. There's a couple good ones we could get. The Frostbite one would be particularly nice. I don't really like Collection of Tales much. Sure, we'll take First Sale Pacts. First thing we're going to remove from this deck are the Train Stewards. Even though they're zero-cost units, they take up room in our draws and room on our train's floors, and that we really cannot be abiding here. To battle. Yes, Flintlock. I think in the context of the... Oh, multi-strike could really get me killed here. I think in the context of the DLC, I don't think I can take this trial. This is one we've done in the past and gotten killed by. I think rings 4 and 5 are the most difficult part of a monster train run, and you really have to consider whether you're able to take trials. Here with so many shards, with low health, and with not that much ability to absorb upfront damage or that much ability to kill backline units, we really can't afford to add multi-strike here. I think it's too much. Yeah, a bunch of champs just die in the DLC. I also agree. It's not pretty sometimes. Definitely going to set up on bottom here. Alright, this is pretty promising, actually. Here, we want to get the kill on the prince here, and we do. Good. Yeah, it's this. This is what I can't allow multi-strike to be on. We're already taking minus 40 here. You can actually see if this was 9x2 and 15x3, we would have instant death on the Guard of the Unnamed. Although we are able to get more armor this round. So it's not all that bad. And we can actually kill this thing with Hornbreak. So really, maybe we could have managed it. But only with the good draws, you know? I don't know, I don't trust it. More problematically, if any of these big clipped Guardians get to the top and fight the Pyre, them having multi-strike will result in our death very quickly. Unacceptable. I'm going to double armor now. Kill you. Hit you. Alright, great turn. That enemy that went to the top has plenty of frostbite, so it'll die. Alright, I might have underestimated us a little bit here. I see this Clip Guardian potentially posing a problem here. Please, for armor, I don't need the armor. Damage this fool. And GG to this poor boss. Get frosted. It's a lot of rounds of combat. Dang. GG. Ooh, Inferno. Deal 100 damage to friendly and enemy units, or we can take an important work. Actually, quite potent here. Although I don't plan on going to a Merchant of Steel, probably, maybe till the very end. So we can't get an Endless Imp very easily. There's still some fun things this can do, again with Incant keyword especially. Nothing wrong with another Rage Serum either. Orphan of Cthulhu, thanks for 3 months. You're heckin' welcome for all the streams. Actually, don't think so. Ooh, Guardian Stone, and can't apply armor 1 to friendly units, plural. That's a bingo. That one's a bingo. Healing 20 sounds pretty good. We don't even really have enough money for a trinket, so why would I go to the Merchant of Trinkets when I could go to a Merchant of Magic and get some cheaper stuff? Getting 2 more artifacts here is also very juicy. One from this Herzl's Horde, one from the Divine Horde. I like it. Show me the Herzls first. Oh. Oh, shoot. We just broke the entire game. Railhammer. This is a Hellhorned specific artifact that goes exceptionally well with this particular clan combo. Guardian Stone goes from armor 1 to all units twice to now armor 5 to all units twice. Wow. That is very good. Your Pyre starts each battle with armor 19. Frostbite 2 barely matters at all. Unit gets an extra upgrade slot. Again, we're not going to Merchants of Steel, so I can't really make use of this. Give me a Pyre Wall. I think that should be armor 19. Double check that. Double stack. No. Magic power and consume. Yes, make this 125. Permafrost means retain. We pay for some Carter moves soon. Keep going to Merchant of Magics, though. 'Tis the way of things. Alright, we are going to be very busted now. So we do have another Divine Temple coming up. Do we want to infuse this totem with anything? Not sure. But we're having a good time. That's definitely true. The Crystal Cloak. This boss has stealth. Normally actually a real problem. You have to be able to build up a lot of tankiness to survive the Crystal Cloak's attacks in order to outlast the stealth, essentially. And we can do that easy peasy. You can just take... oh yeah, and we do indeed get 19 Pyre Armor. Yes, we get 19 Pyre Armor. Because the Railhammer does work on Pyre Wall. This particular challenge where you start with all these sycophants, if you just let them all go to the Pyre, you only take 14 damage. So we're just going to let the armor stop all these initial units and simply play on the bottom here. Oh, by the way, the Hornbreaker's Prince Slay effect now gives more armor. The Guard of the Unnamed's Incant effect also now gives more armor. So, yeah. We armor now. And one big lad. Who I can kill with a Titan's Gratitude here. 175 damage outright. Just get out of here. Although I'm a little worried about being able to kill the Collector. If I discard the other Titan's Gratitude. Let's do it this way. Yeah, okay. So you're your own problem. That's fine. So we'll have to have a solution to the big guy now. We can deal with that. Okay. So if we put the Molting Imp in front, it's a net gain. Cool. Go in the back. Massive armor for everyone. Go to 180 armor. Good talk. Okay, those two enemies are also a problem. I'm a little worried here. You're going to get to the pyre with too much health. You're going to get to the pyre with way too much health. Man, discarding the other thing was not good. Shoot. So 80 health, minus 6. So it'd be 80 with 5. You want this thing to only hit us 3 times, huh? It's gonna be a lot of damage. So does playing the Frozen Lances change our fate here? That's the important question. So currently it's going to strike us once, then it's going to take 35, then it's going to strike us again and take 34. Which is 69 damage. So yes, playing both of these does change our fate up top by 1 strike on the pyre. Okay, the agony is ending-ish. Still huge problems here. We do have the other Titan's Gratitude, which I'd really like to be able to draw. Oh boy. This one is particularly problematic. And these get played down here. Give you revenge. That's probably what I should be doing, is actually playing the torches on the Hornbreaker Prince. Good reason to upgrade those torches. Look at armor. Oof. But actually, what's good news is that we don't even need to deal with these 2 enemies because we just deal with the boss. And that stops the combat here. Okay, that's good. GG, you nerd. Look at that, 400 armor down here. As soon as the boss of a stage dies, the stage is over, even if there are remaining enemies on the field. That worked out. Move a unit to the front and apply armor 14. It's kind of cute. Haven't run a one with March of Shields yet, although I don't really feel the need to grab it now. I'll skip. Terrain's not that important either. Keep skipping. And we are not going to Merchants of Steel. We already decided this. Okay, we got plenty of money, though. And we can get a lot done now. Alright, we decided we want some of the... Oh, remove consume. I was wondering if we'd see that. Do I even care about removing consume from reinforce? Is it actually important that we get to thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of armor? Yes. Did get holdover on the imp card. Cute. Then consume. We're going to keep taking card draw too, and keep removing cards that we don't want to further increase the density of spells per turn, essentially. Ooh, 10 magic power piercing or -2 cost are both options. I would probably do Titan's Gratitude if I hadn't already. Oh, this is fine. I think we just don't upgrade anything here. Are we going to get enough shards? Let me just double check here. We can get another Divine Temple here, another Divine Temple here. We'll have to purchase some of the stuff in one of these in order to proceed. We can always fuse 2 units together, worst case scenario. Okay. Let's see, next floor is Unstable Vortex and Hellvent. So we should purge 1 or 2 cards here that we no longer want. I'm thinking Frozen Lances are kind of unwelcome now. Time to fight Fel. -2 on Reinforce is an option. The Reinforce already has a -2 cost upgrade in it, and already has both upgrade slots filled at this point. This is a 4 cost card that's been discounted to 2 cost, essentially. Fel is giving armor to units. That could be a problem, actually. If Fel can keep units alive long enough that they can reach the top floor, we could actually have a problem here. Spell Shield 5 means the Titan's Gratitude won't do diddly. But perhaps it does not matter. Strike the Prince. That would kill the Prince. That's too much damage. Kill you then. How dare you give them armor? Yeah, so this Clip Reflector has way too many hit points, especially gaining 10 armor per spell we play, huh? That's a real problem for us. You need to perish, sir. Alright, now that we have cleared out the statue, we can at least start damaging things as they ascend. But these other statues will make it difficult to further damage this reflector as it climbs the floors. You can see we've got a real problem here. Have many armor. At least it only has a 7 attack value, so the Pyre can take several hits. Not that worried. This is a problem, though. the damage matters more on this one because it has the higher base attack value. Might not be alive here. Slightly concerned. Feels like even if I had taken another unit and upgraded it, like if we had the Siren of the Sea on another floor, the statues would be preventing them from contributing. And this would still be a problem. Interesting. Put this down, but it won't do anything. Get a better look at how screwed we are here. Oh, very screwed. We're dead. Shoot. Alright, we take 18 plus 30 plus 17. Actually, wait, that is enough, right? No, that's enough. Okay, no, we're fine. Easy. Just don't die. Forehead. Just, but what about this floor? What about this floor? I see a giant clipped guardian. That seems like a problem, don't you think? That does seem like a problem. It's just not enough frostbite. Yeah. When this clip guardian gets to the top, we're gonna die. There's nothing I can do about it either, because these Alabaster Guardians have so much spell shield that the Titan's Gratitudes don't do anything. Interesting. We just kind of really failed in this matchup. I was worried that we might. Armor fell. Bummer. That is a real bummer. Yeah, because we don't quite get into combat with Fel before this guy gets to the top either. Dang. GG. Good run, but we couldn't quite make it. Could not quite make it. Would Inferno have helped? Yes, I think Inferno definitely could have made the difference there. If I had drafted one of those two. I think a second unit for another floor might have also made the difference. Feel like Prince did little to nothing in terms of the build? Yes, that is. I mean, that's just Hornbreaker Prince. That's Hornbreaker Prince every single time. It's not like we didn't use him well or something. It's just always what Hornbreaker Prince does. Some champs really don't pull their weight, and he's one of them. But that's okay, because your champ really doesn't need to be a part of your strategy that much for a Monster Train run to go very well. Let's try Awoken Hellhorn. This time we're playing with the Sentient. And Restore spells, along with Rituals of Battle, Pyregrow, Vine Grasp. How curious. So it's better to use those 2 pips for another unit? Yes. I think what we needed to do was take a second unit and use that instead of Prince. Brewery's Cloak is so bad these days. I think the Infused Mallet, 25% chance to bop enemies can always be fun. And we can get the card draw Ascension. I was wondering about this. Revenge Cultivate. Increase the health and damage of the friendly unit with the lowest health. As well as draw more cards each turn. That's the real advantage, especially with Pyregrow. More card draw is something we can really take advantage of. Also liking these Ritual of Battles, too. Let's do it. Let's go card draw Sentient. Cultivating Sentient can be quite fun. And I'm going to take this starting cash. I'm going to do it. Armor 10 on the Gathered Clergy. That's going to be a lot of units with 10 armor. And we don't do damage. No, we can't take this trial. This is a really good example of an early trial that's just way too hard. Even though unit draft is exceedingly good, a whole bunch of clergymen with 10 armor is so bad. Like, maybe we can take a whole bunch of damage in order to get the unit draft, and that is not a bad idea, actually. Because we can just let them buy us, because they're only 1 damage units. Each clergyman that gets by is only 1 pyre damage. Okay, actually on those grounds, sure. Sure. We just let them come, let them go by. And then we just set up on top, I guess, for that. With rage. Missed the collector, though. It's a bit of a bummer. Also, all these small hits will boost the sentient stats quite well. She will be very angry. In fact, each of the hits for 1 heals the sentient for 1. Excellent. We kill all the ones that go with the boss, too. Okay, so 11 pyre health was the cost. That's a little expensive, but within reason here. Ever seen Sentient with 60 attack power? It's kind of cool, actually. Yeah, maybe we could have used Vine Grasp to stop one of those. The middle ones. By also then sniping it with a Queen's Impling. That might have been possible. Razor Sharp Edge is a fun way to kill enemies that have less than 2 health. We haven't won a run with Razor Sharp Edge yet, either. Stacking regen on Sentient isn't the worst idea. We need a better way to damage enemies. Take Razor Sharp Edge. Maybe we can find a sweeper or something. Here's a way to kill enemies. Molting Imp. Wrong for liking Steel Enhancer. It's not a bad card. Problem with Steel Enhancer, though, is that it's just not good enough for 1 draw, usually. Monster Train is a game of doing hundreds of damage, and +3 just don't cut it, usually. Do I want a Rail Beater? A Horned Warrior or an Awoken Hollow? Feels like I should take one of these 3, definitely. Let's see, what's our next floor looking like? We're going to go Merchant of Steel and the Hellhorned Banner. Horned Warrior is a really good base unit to take. We want something that can hit for high damage multiple times. Let's take the Horned Warrior. How's it going, Dom Lecco? You're free to suggest plays or discuss mechanics. I am under no obligation to follow anything that I see in chat, though, so I may make up my own mind about what to do. Be advised. -2 cost. Oh, we definitely want to put that on one of these Rituals of Battle. About Magic Power and Piercing. We could make a Piercing Vine Grass. That might be important. Yeah, I see extra multi-strike. Oh, ho, ho. Oh. We've actually already mastered Consumer Crowns. I have Queen's Implings, too. But yeah, I'm thinking we could make a triple striking +5 attack Horned Warrior to go behind the Sentient here. And then it'll gain 5 attack power per hit with every hit it makes. It'll also get the Cultivate effects from our Sentient. So it's going to gain tons and tons of damage. Neat. Take that. So we want to go this way. We want to infuse Alpha Fiend into the Horned Warrior. That way we still get a 1-cost unit, and it doesn't have the Fragile keyword, so it doesn't die instantly if it takes damage. Yeah, Alpha Fiend plus Sweep is even better. Definitely. Tempting to give it 25 health, although that'll actually make it less of a Cultivate target. I think it'll still be the primary Cultivate target, though, and I don't want it to die instantly to Thorns, so I really like giving 30 health here. Let's do it. Does anyone want Rage? Rage 7 on one of the Implings is not a bad idea. Could help with one of the early encounters, sure. How's it going, Hamasta? Life's good. Life is definitely good. Also, now these Ritual of Battles have a much more appropriate target. The Horned Warrior, who's going to be chunking through enemies pretty dang fast. I don't think I'm going to need this Vine Grasp anymore. So between the Sentient and the Horned Warrior, that's 5 pips, so they'll fully occupy a floor. Which is definitely what we wanted here. 75 gold for the Mark of Invasion. I'll play along. I don't mind deploying on top floor for this battle. Not a single one of them got bopped. Disappointing. That's okay. Yeah, let's go Sentient Horned Warrior here. And note that the more the Sentient gets hit, the more health the Horned Warrior will gain. These Reconcilers are a problem, though. Ha! Take that. Okay, I can kill this Reconciler and stop the Sinner's Burdens from further accumulating, but I can't get this one. Do that. If I could play the Sinner's Burden, I'd rather just play an Imp. $61 times 3. Yes. Right, all of that gets killed. Have some damage. Stinky burdens. How burdensome. Be enraged further, my friend. Get them. Bonk. Be angry, though. Alright, well done. We didn't take any damage for taking the challenge. That's great. Actually wouldn't mind a restoration detonation in this deck so that we can heal Sentient a little bit more. Also does damage to the front unit if we need the heal. Problem with healing effects like this in Monster Train is that you can, of course, be at the condition where you're at full health and then they don't do anything. But I'll take one. Sacrifice an imp to deal 50 damage to the front enemy unit. It's not too bad, especially with these implings, but I don't know. I think I'm going to skip. We want to duplicate anything. Duplicating the Horned Warrior doesn't seem particularly good. Duplicating the Ritual of Battle could be good. I'll just go for the artifact, though. Dupes are not where it's at. Draw one more each turn, then return one to the top of the draw pile. That is something we can definitely make use of. Makes the healings more reliable. Increases our base draw, which is quite nice. Or we could go Faulty Loader to daze and melee weakness the first wave of enemies. Kind of odd with the Revenge Cultivate, actually. Let's take Cheater's Hand. Do we want another chance at Consumer Crowns, or here, the Apex Imp, a Demon Imp. When the Demon Imp gains armor, it also gains rage, equal to the amount of armor gained. This does not seem like the situation for it. Cool to be offered 2 rare units here. But I don't think so. We'll skip. Take a look at the caverns. Get a rare Melting Remnant draft pick, a rare Stygian Guard draft pick, or a rare Umbra draft pick. Give me a rare Umbra draft pick. Furnace Tap, or Blazing Bolts. Ooh. Blazing Bolts is pretty strong. Is floor 3 the last floor you can get a unit? You can get banners on floor 4 as well. But I think after the 4th ring, you stop being offered banner units, yes. You can still see non-priority units appear in the later rings as well from the regular draft picks. I think I want the Blazing Bolts to give us a way to pick off enemy units or just lower the overall health of a floor. Do we want money here? Our next floor is going to be probably the Merchant of Magic, looks like. We've got lots of spell upgrades we'd like. Okay, we'll have plenty of money, though. We're going Forgotten Boon, so let's not take these 10 shards. Definitely a delicate balance with shards. You don't want to take all the shards you see, or you're going to die. So, Sentient on the bottom, or on the top? This is push to back, Talos. Okay, let's do it like this then. We'll deploy on top with Horned Warrior in front. So Talos will attack and put the Sentient in front for most of this fight. We'll stack some regen on the big lad. That also gets the attack power up on the unit initially. Let's put this on top. You die. This is going to deal 30 damage to the front. So if I double Queen's Impling, that'll exactly kill this thing next turn. We might be able to kill the 9x2 before it does any trouble. No, we can't. But we can Resto Detonation next turn. And we're going to have our big lad pushed back to the front here. So we probably want to put the heal on the Horned Warrior, as the Horned Warrior is going to be in front here. Do some real damage, my friend. Some stuff down. That doesn't matter. Alright, Talos enters the field. Here's our upgraded blazing bolts. Please put a train steward on top. Okay, this wave is fine. We're no longer doing push-to-back stuff. That's actually a problem, because Sentient ended up behind Horned Warrior here. I don't love that. This is a random enemy unit, huh? So we should probably use it on the bottom then. Okay. Hit Talos twice. Curious. Even if we only get one attack off with the Horned Warrior, though, it's going to be enough damage to kill Talos here. That's the good news. And from the looks of it, he'll actually get to do it twice, so good talk. Oh wait, I could have used Vine Grasp to put Sentient in front. Why didn't I think of that? That's right, we can do that still here, actually. Perfect. Vine Grasp, move this unit to the front. Little counterintuitive, but cards that deal damage can still be used on your own units, and sometimes it's a good idea to do so. Especially if you've got stuff like revenge effects. Alright, our first boss drops to the ground, and we're able to apply quick to a unit. Quick on Horned Warrior here seems like a pretty big deal. Impalate's also pretty good damage. 90 damage. But yeah, let's take a Wildwood Tome. Allowing our Thornbreaker Prince to attack first means we get to get the jump on most of our enemies and deal a lot of damage before they can inflict any harm whatsoever. Still think that means we just go for one super-powered Horned Warrior. So, card draw, capacity, or energy? Card draw, for sure, especially with the Pyrogrow. Especially with the Pyrogrow. Yes. Does turn off Cultivate a little bit. I'm hoping that we can create our own Cultivate engine, and I'm thinking these Vine Grasp are going to be part of that. We'll use Vine Grasp on our Sentient repeatedly to create Cultivate effects. And with an additional upgrade to her capabilities... Is this the way I'm going? I think so, right? Remove 2 is tempting, though. But I have no use for the Merchant of Steel. Let's see. Yeah, we could either make it Cultivate 2 or deal 20 when healed. Could also be fun. With the Restores. We're doing enough damage, though. Let's further up the Cultivate. Cultivating all the way, please. What's this? The Thorned Hollow. Gains spikes when rejuvenated. Also a fun option. This is Devour a Seraph. I think we're done taking units here. Double stack. Anyone for Rage 20? Anyone? Anyone at all? Using Bolt's upgrade is pretty good. We don't have a Divine Temple here. We have Railhammer again, or the Forever Flame. Ooh. Forever Flame with these Implings is pretty sweet. What's Railhammer doing? We have no armor, right? No, we have no armor. Let's take the Forever Flame then. Take some money and... discount this Ritual of Battle. Spell Power Resto Debt first. Actually, no. Spell Power the... Got Divine Temple coming up. I would like Piercing on Blazing Bolts, actually. Remove Consume. Remove Consume Pirate Crow is an interesting thought. Is that a good idea? I don't think so, right? Are we just gradually get more and more energy as the fight went on? Yeah, with Forever Flame, I really don't think we're going to need it. Let's make this free. Pay for a purge. Going Merchant of Magic next floor, probably? Let's get one. One purge, please. Spell Shield 2. That shouldn't be a problem. We're doing mostly quick multi-attacking, and that should chunk through everything pretty quickly. I suppose we can set up on the bottom here, because... these enemies will do less damage on lower floors. Easy. So, play this, add quick, resto at you. Life is good. Come on. I'll draw that eventually, maybe. Wait a minute. Those are an issue. Steward's dead. We can rage this one, though, to kill one of them. This is already fine. Yeah, we're going to Ritual the Battle here. And then this can kill the other one. Cultivate! Become angrier. Cultivate some more. GG. Power. The only thing that could make this run better right now is a Gurg's Goad. Edge Prior. Healing spells cost less on this floor. Huh. Really don't have room for that unit, but it would actually be pretty cool to be able to get mastery of this on this run. We don't have the space for it. It's the current issue, of course. So I rather doubt it. Not taking the Inferno really hurt us last time. I'm gonna grab it this time. Tiltosaurus Rex, thanks for the 2 months in the Prime sub. Finally able to beat the heart on A20 thanks to the great content. Much love and keep up the good work. You better believe it, Tiltosaurus. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. That's the deal. I plan to stick to it. Yeah, branding right definitely had some use there. I could certainly see that. But is it as good as a one-cost Inferno? Let's actually go one-cost Blazing Bolts with Piercing. That sounds excellent as a secondary kill stuff card. You consume. You just be cheaper. Really just getting 2 discounts on Inferno is usually all you need. Permafrost Inferno is also particularly good. Let's do that. Okay, just get to hold on to it. This restore is a little bit more powerful. Next floor, we're going what? Merchant of Trinkets? Yes. Okay, so let's save some cash then. So that I can maybe reasonably afford a trinket. Do I have a separate channel where I upload my non-Slay the Spire stuff? Yes! Exclamation point plays. The variety content channel has all of our non-Slay the Spire. I think currently uploading once per week with new content. So, stealthy boss. How are we going to deal with a stealthy boss? We just have to have sentient tank a bunch of hits for us, I suppose. We're more likely to be able to do this if we put the sentient on the Horned Warrior up top to burn stealth turns on this boss. So let's do that. Mama. Got him. It's a lot of heals, but not a lot of actual utility. Yeah, I'll just die. Actually, this guy in the back is a real problem. Oh hey, I found a solution to this problem. It's called Inferno. And I'm sure glad we took it. We have 3 Ember this turn. Okay, this is fine. This needs to be Infernoed. Just wipe that whole floor. Thanks. And let's Blazing Bolt you nerds. Yeah, imagine skipping an Inferno. Seriously. What was I thinking? Inferno pretty much a must if you've got any one floor set up as Hellhorned. Truly absurd. Problem solved. Then we'll Inferno the middle floor next turn. Can even do that before playing a unit? Yeah. Every unit the Crystal Cloak has to kill, I believe, will cost a turn of stealth. $17 damage per turn, though. We might not make it here. Yeah, we're just dead. Well, shoot. Yeah, I couldn't burn through the stealth fast enough, and we don't have enough health on Sentient. This is a classic case of completely countered by the stealth boss. I'm definitely struggling on these monster train runs. Gotta kind of reorient myself to the higher covenants. Oh, 501 though, hold on. There we go, there we go. Wow, we actually needed the little bit of extra health. I was about to dunk this run into the garbage. Instead, we continue full steam. Wow. Talk about a close call. No problem. Not even close. I want that ensnare. It's a nice little utility card. Separate tough enemy waves could be nice. Daze enemy units. This could be good for Last Divinity. Turn a consumed card. Give me the Daze power. To the Unstable Vortex. The more garbage we can remove from this deck, the better it's going to perform. Last Train Steward, be gone. One of these unupgraded restores, be gone. Merchant of Trinkets, what do you have? Third upgrade slot for spells. Wow. Or draw one when we heal a unit. That's essentially draw one per turn. Third upgrade slot for spells is pretty absurd here. What's in the temple? Spell Chain. It's actually not even that good of a spell chain. Merchant of Magic, pretty tempting over a Hellvent here. And then Merchant of Magic is with the Hellvent here. Yeah, shame there's no -2 in the temple, indeed. Could be one here, though. Spellchain with Blazing Bolts is okay. It'd be 1 cost and then 2 costs. So it's 3 energy to play both of those. Is the problem with the Blazing Bolt Spellchain. Let's see what this has first. Infuse Nexus Spike with the essence of 2 spells. And then I can upgrade that 3 times. Which could even just be Ritual of Battle, Ritual of Battle. That's kind of hype. That's a 2-cost double Ritual of Battle? So this is another Rage 20 card. Seems pretty good. Sure. Purchase Lightstone Casing. I could even Spell Chain this. I think that's probably what we want to do. Nexus Spike with Spell Chain and then discount it twice. Have it taken what the best Spire-like game is? I'd say you're probably looking at it. Monster Train's definitely the one that has been, for me, the most replayable, the most enjoyable, the most fun over a long period of time. But there's a couple other really good candidates. A lot of people seem to like Across the Obelisk as a Spire-like. I had a really good time with Griftlands, although I didn't find it as replayable as some of the other roguelites. Roguebook was also really, really well done. I had a good time playing lots of Roguebook on stream. Alright, Fel, can we not die to you this time? Let's find out. Yeah, I think with Roguebook, I found that upon repeated playing, it did kind of fall a little flat. That was definitely my main issue with it. Top or bottom here? We're going top again. Give us time to chunk through the statue before the enemies arrive. Who's getting rooted? You are. Damage, huh? You have quick, though, so you're already just dying. Okay. An Inferno down here for little to no consequence? Sure. Good enough. Downfall mod. BRK really likes Gordian quests. That one I could also see. I've heard a lot of good things about. Played a little bit of that on stream as well. Get angry, sir. Killing all my imps like that. How dare you? Alright, here goes. Play Ritual of Battle, play Ritual of Battle. Rage 10, and we get a new one. Get all these cards out of here. I don't want to see them again. And then once we've drawn through the deck one time, we just get the same handful of really good, mostly overpowered cards over and over again. Which is definitely what we wanted to see. Is Tainted Grail good? I did not play Tainted Grail. I heard it was good mechanically. I personally was completely turned off by the visual style of Tainted Grail to the point where I had no interest in playing it whatsoever. I think I even turned down a sponsored opportunity for Tainted Grail because I didn't like the way it looked. Angry mode. Our Horn Warrior attacks for 1,000 per round with quick. Seems like Fel is very, very dead. GG. Bonk. Reconine, thanks for 14 months of support. Dark Deal is another way to get rage, as is One Horn's Tome is a way to get more multi-strike. Kind of interesting. Very expensive card. But it can cause us to hit even more times. I don't think I'm going to take a One Horn's Tome here. Let's grab the Dark Deal, though. I want to get another rare card crossed off the mastery list. And I do want, you heard it, even more card draw. To just get all the stuff down at the same time. It'd be perfect. Perfect, I tell you. Rage adds an additional +1 damage per stack. Oh, that seems pretty good, given the things we're doing. Don't mind if I do, I suppose. Let's go ahead and discount Nexus Spike. Do not want more magic power on Dark Deal. 10 more spell power on Blazing Bolts is fine, though. Holdover. Holdover Inferno? Interesting. Holdover Ritual of Battle? Also interesting. Holdover Tiresome Climb means we can keep dazing Last Divinity. I think that's probably what we want to do. Well, that did cost me all of my dollars. I can get more dollars here. Perfect. And you? Get Bone Dog's Favor or Purge one card. We've already mastered the Bone Dog. And I don't need the healing. This is unplayable if it's in your hand at the end of turn, heal 5. Let's instead leave a friend for the Bone Dog. Here, have an imp friend, Bone Dog. See you later. Revenge Cultivate 3 and way more health is Cultivating 3. Usually don't recommend going all the way down the Cultivating path, but let's give it a shot here. I think our warrior is going to do all the work, really. Spell Shield 2. Most of my important spells have piercing anyway. I almost always think the challenge for 400 gold, which is guaranteed in Ring 7, is basically mandatory. It's almost always pretty easy to do. And life will go well. Top or bottom setup here. I see no reason not to just go on the bottom, quite frankly. With my enormous attack power. Have some rage. Have some more rage. 138 by 3 on turn 1. And we're only just getting started. Good job, Hammer. Get out of here. More rage. Heal it. Finally taking damage. Smart. Should have entangled that back one. Oh, that's too many units. And they have Spell Shield. The power. You cannot be allowed to live. Get bopped. Alright, well, we do deal 486 times 3 damage. Seems pretty good. Better make it 496 times 3. Boop. That sure is a lot of damage output. Store 1 health. Gain 1 ember. Draw 1 more next turn. This is perfect for activating restore procs. That's not what we have, though. We have when damaged procs. So we'll skip these 3. Alright, Branding Right is back. We still haven't actually won a run with Branding Right. This is good for activating the Cultivate effect on the Sentient while also getting some armor, so I'll take it. Although 2 costs is a bit annoying. And then we're going to dupe a card here, although I don't know what it's going to be. Double Blazing Bolts seems pretty good. Double Nexus Spike is also pretty good, considering how cheap it is. Could hold over any of these cards realistically. We do get another -2 cost. Oh my, so I can do a second copy of this card. 0 cost, Rage 20, Ritual of Battle. Is certainly a thing. Give me that. $20 shards to dupe it. Yikes. Still worth it. Trinket Merchant, what do you have? Armor 5, no. Thank you. Channel Heart makes stings do more damage. We don't even have those. Need to reroll. Units get an extra upgrade slot. Summon abilities, Hackfin twice. That's okay with the imps. Or conserve Ember between turns. Is that even necessary anymore? I don't think so. None of these seem like they do much, so we'll be purging cards instead. Do units with 0 upgrade slots also get an upgrade slot? No. No. Sure, you should heal a little bit more. Anything else I want permafrost on? Nope. Nope, all is well. Let's lose these implings. They're no longer helping us. And we can get permafrost essentially for free. Okay, might as well. Put it on Restodat, I guess. Good talk. So, Seraph the Diligent here is going to destroy our spells as this fight goes on. The first card we play each turn, it becomes Consume, which is really not that big a deal, actually. We also get these Vengeful Shards, which are going to penalize us a bit. I think we want to set up on bottom here, since there are units coming in that add further curses to the draw pile. I really can't tolerate this. Consume Branding Right. Seraph has stealth, so we can't actually kill Seraph prematurely. That's unfortunate. Up on top to deal with these. Purifier not getting killed is a bit of a problem, but oh well. yeah, those are also a problem. Seraph's gonna keep summoning stuff on the higher floors. How annoying. Just consumed my Inferno. It's not exactly wise. Remember that the first card we play each turn is going to get... The first spell, excuse me, we play each turn is going to get destroyed here. So we have to make sure we choose the right spell for that. Let's start with this Restore. At least Flying Brass can kill those 3 health things. No biggie. Have some rage. We can start stunning Seraph here, although quite frankly, I don't think it's going to be necessary. Oof. So, the spell I want to consume first, this one. And the other stuff. No longer a problem. Consume Snare. Play that. Keep angry. Please Seraph some more. Let's we'll get rid of this. So we can consume the healing spell. Kill that with a damage spell. Play the rage spells on the big guy. Good talk. Final wave. Seraph still has stealth, but it will absolutely not save Seraph from anything happening here. GG. 800 damage. Bonk. So the real question for me is, how many turns will it take this warrior to defeat the last divinity here? This boss is present on every single floor. One of the big advantages for us is that we get to guarantee that our horned warrior will attack 3 times per turn every turn. Forever. Put that on top. The top floor divinity. With this shard count, we actually have exactly 4,000 health on the final boss. That's very satisfying. Yeah, we are going to set up on top. That's going to give us constant cultivate procs. In addition to other stuff here. Hoping we see Inferno. Two energy this turn. That's fine. The Imp will break the damage shield off these things, and then we can ensnare to prevent somebody from climbing. We should probably use the Blazing Bolts on this bottom floor. Yeah, kill those 2 things in the back there. Take those damage shields off. And can separate this one. Who's going to have a damage shield. So that I can kill easily these 3 next turn. You stay healed. This floor is also a problem. That's what Inferno's for, though. So we get even more rage, so we're going to be able to super duper angrify the Horned Warrior, make sure everything dies in 1 hit. Perfect. This floor just needs to be wiped. Playing the Inferno now means we can draw it again, as we're overdrawing next turn. Alive. Stack Cultivate. Just you die. Although I shouldn't have done that on this floor. It's the wrong floor to do that. 15 armor on these enemies won't make a lick of a difference, though. There's our first mini-boss. Alright. Divinity now stunned, so we will no longer have to deal with that nonsense. You have damage shield. Can't allow that. Kill that front guy. Good. Alright, this looks like it's going really well here. We're chunking through the added enemies faster than they're coming. Burning right on top. Look at this. Angry, angry. If we can kill this thing in 1 hit, which we can, Last Divinity is really going to take a lot of damage next turn. You stay dazed. You stay dead. You need to heal. And the more enemies I can clear out of the way for Horned Warrior to strike at the Divinity, the better we're going to do here. Do some chaos down there. Sniped 2 of them. That's good. Here, you don't climb up to the next floor next turn, and that'll leave another hit on Divinity for us. Stay dazed. Play this. Cultivate. Put that on top. I don't want to deal with it. Inferno this floor again, and wow, we're actually already just killing Divinity here by doing over 1,200 damage. GG. Look at that power. Get out of here. Boop. GG, everybody. The Divinity goes down. And we up ourselves another Covenant rank. Actually took quite a few tries to get past Covenant 21. But I think we're getting the swing of things now. Yeah, not too bad for a run that almost lost to that stinky stealth boss. Hell yeah. 5 more cards crossed off the list. Is a highlight target? I don't think so. Not this one. GG, everybody. All right. Well, I'm going to dive into another run here. Since there's no menu music on Monster Train, I'm going to start the run before I go on break here. We're also about 2 hours into the broadcast, so it's definitely break time for me. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, all that. Sneaky Emily says, I'm not super great at this game, but it kind of feels like it's usually more straightforward and efficient to focus on a couple of super units set up on the same floor. How often do you find yourself setting up on multiple floors? Not very often. Sneaky Emily, although primarily with the Melting Remnant. This clan, more than any other, is the multi-floor clan. So this would be one clan to really think about doing a multi-floor setup on. But I agree, most of the time you want to set up one super concentrated floor and ignore the other two. Let's see what our starting cards are. I'll leave you on this screen here. The BRB. Oh, and we get Melting Remnant and Awoken together. Interesting. This is a little Fade run with Root Seeds. How curious. This could be a very interesting run. Depends on the variant of Little Fade we get, I suppose. Either way, I'll be back in a few minutes Twitch chat upon my return. We'll try to make the Remnant work. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out while I got myself sorted. Got a rather difficult set of starting cards here. Little Fade can be a real challenge to begin with. You've got these random reform cards, which may or may not have direct utility themselves, but our only units to reform currently are train stewards, who are not exactly great combatants on the first floor. Still, they could get the job done, maybe. It really depends on how much weight Little Fade can pull here. Check the artifact first. Friendly units get more damage per stack of spikes. Oh, I've got to know. We don't have any consume cards, right? But being able to maybe get Spikes Fade with the gnarled root is pretty spicy. Let's find out if we can get Little Icarus here. We can. Starts with Spikes. And if they kill an enemy, gain damage and spikes permanently. There's also Eternal Flame, though. A quick, endless version of Little Fade that gets stronger every time they're killed. I think with so few units, actually, the Little Icarus version of Little Fade should be really fun here. Let's try it. See if we can do another Little Icarus run. And yeah, I'll take money to start. Probably going to go Merchant of Steel first. Although I could maybe see trying to go Merchant of Magic and do Little Fade only in practice. There's no way that's going to work. So, enemies get bonus damage. We only have 1 health anyway. What's it going to make a difference? Well, it does make a difference because when we reform Little Fade, she'll get more health. And so that bonus damage will matter. Is the Shard Gold always worth it? No, definitely not. I often think it's worth it going into the first merchants to give you the ability to reroll and buy a second upgrade, but it's not always true. But it's definitely not worth always taking the money, that's for sure. Actually really unsure whether I can handle this. We get a unit draft, but we get to upgrade Little Fade less. I'm going to go without here. I think it's actually quite important that we have less for the moment. So, Little Fade has Spikes 1, and upon killing an enemy, permanently gains more damage and spikes. So we could put Little Fade here. She'll kill the Discipled Foot Soldier. And then we'd have to draw a primitive mold to get her back. Guess we'll put the Train Steward on the middle floor. Does Slay apply when the spikes kill an enemy? Yes. Yes, it does. Very crucially, yes. Could also kill the Archer with the Razor Sharp Edge ability here. That's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to make that Steward a 15 hitter. There we go. So now we get Little Fade back with 6 health and Burnout 1. Spikes 3 now. Oh, I can use Razor Sharp Edge to kill the Collector. Okay, that's probably what I'll do here. Three more primitive molds coming up. Let's let Little Fade do the spikes thing again. Kill you like that. And we can apply a permanent damage boost to Little Fade for the rest of this scenario, or we can boost the Train Steward instead. I'll boost this Steward. Excellent. We did redraw Primitive Mold, so we get Little Fade back again. Here she can actually tank the hits. This is why we didn't take the challenge, was to be able to do stuff like this on this turn here. Let's see, Spike's 5. So currently this Train Steward will kill this Forged Disciple. Could also put Little Fade up top, kill this Disciple Protector, and then perhaps kill more things next turn. I like that idea. And we could extend her burnout so that she won't perish. This Purifying Cleanse could be quite useful, actually. There's nothing to reform currently, and I'd like to keep it that way. Okay, currently Little Fade is killing both of these enemy units. That's good. We could also reform this Train Steward, which we should do. Because we need to weaken the boss. Little Fade already kills both of these, so the Steward won't have anything to do. Currently, Little Fade is going to die to the first hit, and we're not going to get any kills on her. Let's try putting a Train Steward in front. Could also Razor Sharp Edge this thing and just kill it outright. That's an option. I have a better idea. Ah, bummer. Well, that didn't work out. I bricked on the draw, huh? Didn't get the thingy. Probably should have killed that then. So the spikes whiff. And the boss ends up going up to the pyre. That's lame. But it does seem like where we've gotten ourselves stuck at. Okay. Not good. Not good at all. Definitely should have just killed the back line with the Razor Sharp Edge last turn, rather than trying to greed one more kill on Little Fade. But we do live. That's good. Yeah, I was hoping to play the Train Steward and then Razor Sharp Edge it to get the spikes to line up. Didn't work out that way. What I do like is the ability to targeted reform with Molded here. Very important for this kind of deck. Draft could also be a very good reform recipient here. And is very good with Purifying Cleanse as well. If we need more overall damage output, Draft is where it's at. But as Little Fade gains spikes, our need for other units may vanish. Still, feels like I'm not going to win without something like this. Let's grab this Draft first. Ooh, this is a way to give health to Little Fade. That's what I want. I'd like to be able to keep Little Fade alive. And now that we have a Draft, I'm definitely going to the Merchant of Steel first. Not sure what I'll dupe, if anything. Probably just go double Merchant of Steel, double Remnant Banner. Okay. What exactly we see in these Remnant Banners could really change things Quick is very good to put on Draft, although could make getting kills on Little Fade very difficult. Still very good. The Drafts are very much glass cannons. Give Quick to a glass cannon, and it really doesn't matter that it dies. What are you? Harvest gain gold. Interesting. Whenever a unit on this unit's floor dies, gain 5 gold. Very interesting. Kind of like it. I almost want to infuse the Draft into the Wickless Tycoon. But I wonder if I shouldn't wait... Oh, we lose the ability to infuse here, huh? I would rather like to see what this Remnant Banner has, because there's some broken stuff we can do. If we can look at a second Remnant unit. Do I give it spikes? So that would mean putting Quick on the Wickless Tycoon. And then not infusing? I like the idea of giving it the spikes upgrade, because it's also damage. This is plus 10 health and plus 3 attack power. And I'll just use the Draft upgrade temporarily. Sure. Okay. The essence provided by the Draft is to add multi-strike and burnout. How do you feel about Memento Mori with -2 costs? Question is, how many friendly unit deaths are we going to have? Looks like the answer is several, at least. Anything we want to put intrinsic on? Intrinsic steel enhancers we're thinking about with Little Fade. Not the biggest fan of intrinsic, generally speaking, though. And we're going to hold off on that engage packs. That's what I've decided. This could be weird. A unit draft where we're willing to give armor 10 to the speedy creatures. Guess that won't matter with our damage output, right? No, armor 10 really won't make a difference. Bring it on. Armor 10 promptly, immediately making a difference. So, we put the Wickless Tycoon on the bottom for sure. We want to get money from all these deaths. Remember, the harvest applies to enemy deaths as well as our own, which is quite nice. With Quick, the Wickless Tycoon will strike the Clergyman before the Clergyman can go. Then this nonsense will happen. So I want to use Razor Sharp Edge on one side. Killing the Infiltrator or one of the other Clergymen is worth thinking about here. Needed that bonus too. So we could either do 25 here or kill here. I think I want to kill you. Get 5 more bucks. $1. Perfect. So Little Fade deployed up top kills both this enemy and the Collector, and then dies before the Ember Drain kicks in. That's great. Of course, Memento Mori doesn't quite get there. Cute, cute. We're gonna need to do... yeah, this. That looks reasonable. So we can no longer necessarily target Little Fade with this, unfortunately. But it might create Little Fade. It did not. Made a Draft. Draft probably needs to go on the bottom here. This is only 1 pyre damage, or I can prevent it with a Train Steward and a Steel Enhancer. Let's do that. Here, you last longer. Little Fade. Dang. Okay, you need to die in the back here. So that we have more turns to work with. Three available, one of which is Little Fade. And I've got 3 of these, so that works out. Perfect. Spike's 17. Okay, that won't be enough. What's the right order here? Draft and Little Fade would get there. I think we could even put the Tycoon in back for 5 more bucks. Right, because 32 by 2 plus 17 is not 90. No, so we can make 5 bucks as well. Excellent. Didn't count how much money we gained through that combat, but I feel like it was at least 50. Okay, we get Draft versus Molded again. This time I do want the targeted reform, for sure. So that we can get our units back of our choosing. Second Steel Enhancer. Okay, double Steel Enhancer with Icarus Little, Icarus Little Fade. I like it quite a bit. Let's do it. And we're definitely going to want more card draw soon. These aren't the units I was looking for. More spikes, though. Spikes with Gnarled Root's kind of cool. Actually, Thorned Hollow into Draft would be an extremely good infusion here. In terms of raw damage output, it adds plus 15 attack power, which is actually plus 25 attack power with the spikes, as well as 15 health, letting them tank some hits. They're plus 1 capacity, but that still only means it's 2 pips for the Draft, which is pretty reasonable. But I think we can do better. And I'm really hoping it involves this Remnant Banner here. Could also look to duplicate something. That'd be cute. So our available upgrade is Endless. We've also got a Burnout 1 stone, which is quite useful here. Endless. Endless Burnout 1 together also have some powerful stuff. Paraffin Thug. Gains gold on a sleigh. Nothing too special here. Alright, I think that means I am going to infuse probably the Draft into the Wickless Tycoon. We could try to have the Paraffin Thug kill a lot of things. That could be a lot of money gain. But anything the Paraffin Thug kills is something that Little Fade isn't killing, of course. I don't think so. I think I'll skip these two. Let's look at the Divine Horde next. Oh, we love these things, generally speaking. Minus attack power on enemies could keep Little Fade in the fight for a crucial amount of time. Don't like jackstrips that much, because it'll snipe enemies I'm actually looking to kill by other means. Sure, normally I'm not a big fan of Winged Indulgence, but I think it's not bad here. Do we want to Endless any of these? No. Do I want to Wickstone any of these? Also, actually, no, I don't think so. Now that I didn't take another unit. How troublesome. So now what? Now I think we start using our immense wealth to purge cards. That's true lurking for I mean, it does mean enemies that have 1 attack power will go to 0. However, I think we're mostly done with the enemies that have 1 attack power. Alright, so we're just going to purge 2 cards here, I guess. Train stewards be gone. Ooh, we can get the most blessed sword, the holiest shield, or the petrified skull. Purge piercing. Wait, thy holiest shield. Yes, this. This is it. Damage shield Little Fade. Let's go. We can keep Little Fade alive. We can get the spikes to work. Brilliant. Brilliant. Other options are nice, but they involve killing enemies with things that aren't Little Fade, and I really can't get behind that, philosophically. So I guess these enemies will go down to, yeah, 0 attack power if they get to the top floor. You can't abide that. Are we going to put Little Fade and the Tycoon on the same floor? That will interfere with Little Fade's ability to get kills. 4x2 next floor, so... Fade still dies to the second hit, huh? Liquid steal a kill. Want to show you my pointy friend. Guess these going to the top won't even matter. Alright, we're making quite a choice by not playing Wickless Tycoon, you know. Also losing money to do that, huh? Well, I guess I can't abide losing out on money. Alright, we better do this. Spikes 21. 9 health. So that's actually a perfect kill on all 3 of these. Excellent. Good. train steward gets killed, it's going to be put into the reform pool. Don't love that. So let's not. Let's say we didn't. Two energy next turn is fine. We can use Razor Sharp Edge to kill this Conduit Infiltrator if we wish. We should do that. We could also just have her Little Fade Spikes kill the entire bottom row, but I think she'll do better here. Another Infiltrator. Nice spikes. It doesn't matter that Little Fate doesn't get to attack here? No, it doesn't matter. Okay, so we should kill you then. You'll go above, that's fine. You get another bonus, you get another bonus. Welcome back, Little Fade. 25 health. Spikes 35. Burnout 3. Not enough to kill Talos, but definitely enough to take a huge chunk of health out of Talos. I think it'd be a mistake to deploy up top here. Who else can we get back? The Draft. Also a welcome addition this turn. Yeah, I think we just let this thing die to the thing. 9. And we want the bonus draw for next turn as well. Definitely. Now we can target Little Fade to bring her back. She's even tougher this time. I'm not quite sure who's getting the kill here. I'm gonna go ahead and assume it's Little Fade. Let's see, what's the order? 21, then 110, then 37, then 21, then 110, then 37. Actually, that might be... 21, 37 is 58. No, that's a kill, yeah, okay. Excellent. So Little Fade has indeed grown to great power. Spikes 39, which adds 39 additional attack power, too. Spikes on friendly units deal more damage, says Shard Channeler. Or the Formless Child. When the Formless Child dies, return a random defeated unit to our hand and outgive it plus 40. Formless Child is also kind of hilarious here. Shard Chandler seems extra spicy, though. I mean, how could I say no? This won't improve the Gnarled Root interaction, but just double spike damage alone is pretty great. And what I really like here, the infusion of the Shard Chandler is particularly unique, applying spikes to friendly units every turn. So you can kind of buff spikes on a whole floor. Okay, Wickless Baron is pretty good, too. I could make a Harvesting Shard Channeler? What a quaint idea. What an absolutely novel idea. And for now, we definitely need more card draw. Probably going to go capacity second, but card draw for now, for sure. Removals are at a supreme premium. We want to get essentially as many cards purged from this deck as possible, starting with both Train Stewards. I'm ultimately going to remove probably the Razor Sharp Edges. Some or all of the Root Seeds, even though they're draw neutral. And many other things. Do I need an Awoken Banner unit at this point? I don't think so. I'm settled on Wickless Baron into Shard Channeler and then duplicating that a couple of times. That's the current plan. Ooh, and yes, that's going to line up with the removes too. So we're going to get to remove 2, remove 2, remove 2 if we go this way. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Add 30 magic power to something? That's not really relevant here. So this just adds Harvest, which means their initial health is suspect. We'll probably want to give them some base health upgrades. Do I have a reasonable ability to do that? Gets Merchant of Steel is not here. I actually would like to upgrade them before they're duplicated. Hold on. That's just not going to happen, though, right? Oh, well. Look at those eyes. Aren't they beautiful? We further upgrade the progression on Little Fade here, now gaining more spikes and more damage per kill. Permafrost. That's worth putting on the Molded. I really like Permafrost Molded, but Holdover Molded could be even better. Could also dupe the shield, actually. Ooh, that's a good choice. Wait, did I see a -2 cost? No, it was 30 magic power, right? And we have another Divine Temple coming up. Noted. Alright, well, we should use one here, for sure. And yeah, let's Permafrost Molded. That's going to be a lifesaver. If I reroll, I won't be able to afford this. So I probably shouldn't even pay for the reroll then. If I have any hope of buying something at the Merchant of Trinkets. Okay. I think this is going to work out. Multi-strike, huh? Yeah, I mean, they're all going to die in the first hit anyway from our spike, so multi-strike should be completely irrelevant. 1 times 2. Look at that. How exciting. We drew the Molded turn 1 as well. Excellent. problem. Alright, so we should reform Little Fate on that floor, huh? Yeah, you'll die to spikes. I can't kill the Collector if I don't put Little Fate on top floor? Well, when you put it like that, I'm going to put Little Fate on the top floor. I can extend Burnout on her anyway, right? So it wouldn't be that big of a problem. No, it wouldn't be that big of a problem, in fact. Although these enemies are going to have so much damage output when they get to the top floor. It's really not the right move. Very much tempting to just reform her on the bottom so we can get all these things killed. But if this enemy reaches the pirate, it will do an inordinate amount of damage to us, so we really do need to stop that from happening. Alright. We'll do it this way. You need some more damage, my friend. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? So far, that looks pretty good. We would like Little Fade to perish. But yeah, now everything's going to be on the top floor, huh? Would have been easier to grind through them all on the bottom. Just saying. No reform and draw is exactly why we put permafrost on molded. Otherwise, yes, we would be in big trouble. Alright, you're gonna need some help staying alive, sir. So enjoy your burnout. Memento Mori would deal 10. Is that gonna change anything here? I don't think so. Maybe here. I'd rather get one more draw next turn. Okay, we did get Primitive Mold. Good. So I can keep the molded. Little Fade now has 17 health. Spike's 48. Definitely has to go back on top. Shard Channeler, it's time. They're all dying and so is Little Fade, and I think that's actually for the best. What about the draft? What about the draft? This is all going to be Little Fade's territory momentarily. Not getting much money from the harvest, but that's not as important as getting Little Fade stacked up here. Do you want to burn out? Sure, you should burn out. Might actually be able to make some more money that way. Good. Give me some money. Still root seeds here. Actually, this could be a real big problem. We need something in front of Little Fade that can take a hit. Which is currently going to be the Wickless Tycoon. Boss is going to have 17 attack power. Little Fade only hits for 189 here. If we don't do this correctly, we are going to get killed by the boss. We do have a Purifying Cleanse that will draw. Being able to tank one hit is important. Okay. I think we'll be able to do that. How do you feel about the draft? Draft would fit. And we do get primitive mold, so yes, we should definitely use the draft here. Though draft gets killed before it can do anything, it can add damage next turn if it's in the reform pool. The shield card is a single-use card. We could use it here to definitively win this fight, but it'll be gone from our deck forever. If we can win this fight without using it, we can keep it and get some better stuff done. Good question, though. We're okay with exactly this hand next turn, so I don't need to play both Root Seeds. We're going to have 3 Ember. Mold, mold, one more. Okay. This seems important, then. Is it better than on the Shard Channeler, actually? I think it will be. Close call, though, actually. So currently we're at minus 119. That's not good. However, we can get 2 more units into play here, and those are going to have to change our fate somehow. That helps quite a bit, as you can see. We did draw the Holiest Shield, so if we're losing outright, we can use it. That's great that we redrew it here. Give me both of my units back, please. The Wickless Tycoon ought to go in front. Oh, he's got Burnout 2, actually. It means he can take another hit. So I think that alone will be enough. Or almost enough here. And then if we put the draft in the very back, that is enough. Okay, we're winning. How delightful. I'm not really going to mess with anything else then. We're just going to add a little bit more damage to Little Fade and call it a day. GG. Oh, and Little Fade even gets the boss kill. GG. We pick up Lightstone Casing for a 3rd upgrade slot on units. And we get a random Reform 2, which could be quite powerful. That would let me remove more primitive molds. Oh, Resin Removal. Remove all debuff effects from friendly units. We don't have much need for that. Yeah, give me a Sacred Wicks. The wackiest run I ever had in Monster Train, I think, is the one I had infinite money on, Jacob Ripper. We took this unit, the Wickless Tycoon, which gains money every time a unit dies, and we mixed it with the Legion of Wax, which creates clones of itself every time it dies. So when the Legion of Wax began to die, we would populate the entire floor with smaller Legions of Wax that each had the Harvest Gain Gold property. And so every time one unit died on the floor, it would be 7 different harvest triggers. Yeah, the Legion of Tax. It was very, very stupid. Perhaps the stupidest thing I've ever seen. What do I feel about Invigorating Solution here? Card draw. Card draw is pretty good. What about Pyrogrow? Minus card draw, more energy. No, we want more card draw. Waxnomics. Because they trickle down. I like that. Hope for Peace. Spells with Purge instead have Consume. So now we can use this X-Cost card. Now life is looking good. And no, Burnout is not a debuff. Needs to have a red icon. Okay, we did get Spell Chain. I was wondering about that. Gain 5 Ember when a Tomb unit dies. Interesting. I don't think I'm going to buy any of that. Okay, Stewards are gone. Razor Sharp Edge might be next. Let's lose one of them. And one of these Root Seeds. If we'd purged the shield, we wouldn't have gotten that artifact. No, and the shield would be gone from our deck forever. So it was really important that that not happen. So we still wanted to do draft into the Wickless Tycoon. We did. I also think I want to put Spell Chain on the shield here. And let's do that before we look at this Concealed Caverns. Both of those things. So now this is a Burnout 1, Multi-Strike 1, Wickless Tycoon. With Quick. He'll strike twice, and then perish. We're also able to... Oh, we got a third upgrade slot. Yeah, we're definitely putting Spell Chain on Thy Holiest Shield. Or Shurzis here. So that we can use it again if we wish. We're now over 100 Pact Shards, but with the spikes on Little Icarus growing and growing, I don't think it'll be a problem. You know, I got this feeling I can't shake that we've met already in another life. We can grab For the Greater Good, summon a friendly rebel unit to the front of this floor. It's a card we have not yet had a win with. Or we can upgrade one of our units instead. I wouldn't mind an upgrade at all. I wonder what the Shard Channeler could get upgraded with here. What's the upgrade give? Oh, right. Either the Sunderstone or the Sapstone. That's right. Strike, apply melee weakness. Or summon, apply Sap 4. And reduce the strength of enemies. Sap Shard Channeler could be really bad, actually, making enemies unable to attack. I think we want to put melee weakness on our Wickless Tycoon. With Quick. See you in another life. Okay, that's cool. And I don't want to pay the reroll price here? I don't. What about... We're definitely going this way, obviously. So... reassess. Whether I'd like to purge cards, I guess, is what I'm reassessing. Let's lose one of the primitive molds. Non-boss enemy units restore all health when they move up a floor. Ooh. I don't think so. By the way, we're fighting the self-made Harpy, who multi-attacks many times, versus the ultimate Spikes build. Good luck to them. But yeah, these overcharged tanks with healing as they go up floors, that could really prove a problem for us. And I don't think a random artifact is all that likely to be important, so let's not take this trial. Heaven Seal is definitely one of the trickiest ones, and like I said, rings 4 and 5 are the ones to most reconsider using your things on. I maybe wanted to use the Wicks there. I don't think so, though. Definitely want to play Invigorating Solution. Not playing Shard Channeler, then? Question mark? Reconsider. No, I do want that bonus draw. May want to put you down on the bottom. Wreak some havoc down there. Although he'll get nearly killed this turn. Crystal Cloak almost got us last run, Flintlock. I don't know if you were here for that. But holy heck, did we were a couple points of regen away from just getting destroyed instantly by this sneaky boss. I'm going to deploy down here. All right, here we go. So, the ultimate in power. Little Fade goes on top. Little Fade receives extended burnout. And bonus stats. And 6 stacks of damage shield. As well as creating a new copy of Thy Holiest Shield for us to play next time we draw it. And now, Super Spikes. Could be getting good money with this fool, but he's going to steal kills from Little Fade, so no. And then we get Thy Holiest Shield again next turn. Perfect. Caw! Do your worst. Caw! Enjoy your thorns, Harpy. GG. Trigger a unit's extinguish ability without killing it. Don't have extinguish stuff. Reform a unit of our choice and give it more damage. Wicked Blaze is nice just for having another reform a unit of our choosing type card. With the unit pool as small as it is now, the primitive molds essentially do this, so I don't think we need it. Skip it all. Could take another invigorating solution. I don't want to. Let's just keep skipping. We're all about getting fewer cards in this deck, not more. Fewer. Less. Dupe or... guess we're gonna go to this upgrade and then... dupe here, more reasonably. Because we'd like to dupe Thy Holiest Shield anyway, right? Yes. Stewards? Who needs those? Who needs those? Oh, I meant to get rid of that Razor Sharp Edge, actually. I need more money. I go with no. Alright, before we jump into the Arcus fight, I do need a really quick bathroom break here. I'm just going to make this one a short couple minutes here. Back in a few, folks. Don't go nowhere. All right, folks. We are back. And ready to fight Arcus, Darkness Incarnate. Arcus summons shards of the divinity, is essentially playing a game of Simon Says. There's a lot of keywords going on with Arcus's gimmicks, but the gist you need to know is when you take a certain action, you are penalized. And the three actions can be have your units die, play a spell, or deploy a unit, with each version of Arcus summoning 2 out of those 3. This is the don't play spells and not sure what the other one is currently. But the don't play spells version of Arcus here. Brum, brum. So let's actually go Wickless Tycoon in front, Little Fade in back. That'll kill both the enemies, get 1 kill for Little Fade. And the Tycoon themselves will die, too. We don't want to play Root Seeds on this floor, though. As if we play a spell, all of our spells will permanently be more expensive. The ones that are in our hand. It's not a good deal. This is the... Don't have your units die. Oh, that's unfortunate. Actually, wait. I've got Thy Holiest Shield. I can indeed do exactly what I want here, which is stick the Chart Channeler behind Little Fade for massive spike damage, and then armor up Little Fade so that she doesn't die to anything. Beautiful. I see this big lad has sweep, but thankfully the Shard Channeler is just gaining more and more health, so it matters not. Now we don't even have a burnout timer to worry about. We just have an invincible 200 spikes Little Fade. And life is good. Some money. Draw 10 cards. That's how that event works, Fireworks. You take one of 3 Purge cards, and if you are able to keep it for, I think it's 2 combat rings, you'll get this relic here, which says, spells with Purge switch to Consume instead. And that allows us to do some very hot nonsense now with the spikes. It's good stuff. My kill! The Shard Channeler stole my kill. How dare you? It's okay, I still love you. I'll take another one. Kill Stealer! Kill Stealer. Actually feels like more energy would be really good to fuel these Holiest Shields. I'm gonna take +1 Ember. Freaking Kill Stealer, man. We do want to go Merchant of Steel because I want to upgrade the Shard Channelers. Is that really that important? Sure. Let's call it yes. It is that important. Quick seems not important, but giving them more health is important. Burnout, less so. Multi-strike, definitely less so. But more health, sure. Final iteration of Little Icarus. 4 spikes per kill. We do get offered a value stone. Excellent. 2 times X plus 3 damage shields. Can also add Purge to a card that's already got it. That's kind of cute. Just adds Consume normally. That's like getting 10 shards for an extra mana upgrade. I'm already going to the Merchant of Magic. So I don't need that. Okay, let's not do that. It's a cool thing you can do, though. We should definitely pay for 1 more Purge here. Again, I should be removing Razor Sharp Edge, not that card. That's okay. Penance Yard comes into view. We're able to gain a Blight-related artifact and some Blights if we want it. Penitent Remains could improve the base damage of all our creatures. Penitent Remains runs could be really cool if you've got large numbers of creatures. You play a Blight, restore 5 Pyre health. It's kind of interesting. They're not Purge, they're Consume. Consume Calcified Embers. That's kind of cool, actually. You're right. So I would add 3 cost to deal 120 damage to the front unit. I actually don't know why I would want that card, quite frankly. That's a good spell, but not in this deck, it's not. Isn't it just for spells? Oh yeah, spells, not cards, spells. So no, it does still have Purge. Good catch there, Twitch chat. I'm still leaving. Spells and cards are different things. Who knew? Extra enemies is a good thing, theoretically, although these enemies are a real problem. Guess with Thy Holiest Shield, they're not. Skip the Shard Channeler for now. We just need 14 damage shield on Little Fade. That's really the only thing we need, actually. And I can get 2 more if I want it. Or 4 more damage shield right now if I want it. Sure. So we lose 2 per each of those. Oh boy, and the curses are going to head our way. Oof. Choices that we made. The choices. Choices are adding up for us. Might have to take some pyre damage here to play more shield on Little Fade. Yeah, with the Thy Holiest Shield here. We actually don't need the Shard Channelers at this moment. It's fine. They keep coming. Please make them stop. You have too much health, or do you? Omega Spikes. Take 600 spike damage. It's not the spell chain that makes it so that we never get rid of it. The Hope for Peace is the reason that it sticks around forever. Spell chain just makes an additional copy when I play it, so that I can use it twice per combat. Alright, this turn is kind of ugly, but we prevail. 10 damage. The power. And there's thy holiest shield again. So at this point, there are 3 copies of thy holiest shield. The 2 versions with the original spell chain, and then the 2 derivative versions. Here and here. All right, no kill stealing, you two. You understand? GG. Leet Nanas, thanks for the 3 years. GG. It's a long heckin' time. Do not want stealth on the spikes build. Nor do we want to kill our own units at random. Little Fade can already kill everything instantly with spikes, so what need is there for crushing demise? None, I tell you. Ensnare could be nice, though. That can help us ensure that an enemy that's problematic doesn't descend to a floor. I think that could be a good idea. Alright, we upgrade this. Stick permafrost on this. Anything here we want? Spell chain on another card. No, there's nothing really worth spell chaining here. What about the Merchant of Trinkets? Gain rage when you lose a stack of burnout. More Ember on turn 1. If we draw the Holiest Shield turn 1, could be huge. Let's do it. When you play a unit, a random card in hand is reduced to 0 cost. Although we're not playing very many units, quite frankly. Definitely too late for Guild Marker. We're not actually really doing resin block things. I think I'll just pay for 1 more Purge. Rather than any of this. Get rid of that Razor Sharp Edge, finally. And I am going to duplicate the Shard Channeler, because I want even more spikes. You heard me. More. More spikes. So still have enough money for a reroll and an Ember Stone, so we might as well get 1 more cost reduction. I guess here. Why not Thy Holiest Shield again? Because we actually have, I think, enough damage shield at this point for most purposes. We just want the spikes to do more damage so that we can kill bosses in fewer hits. Like Seraph here, who's going to be a fun little challenge for us. Oh, we drew it? Excellent. Well then, simply observe. We want to go on the top floor here, because Seraph is going to constantly summon new light wings, which are a bit annoying. But we just put Little Fade here, boost her stats, and gain 26 damage shield. Seems good to me. And really, nobody can do anything about this now. Have fun, Seraph. That's right, we're gonna go mid on Divinity, Ripnator. Although, that means that we actually can't fit all the... Oh, no, we will be able to do Little Fade and 3 Shard Channelers, because they're only 1 capacity each. How nice. Even with reduced mid-floor space, we can do that. Very cute. Eat more damage shield. Draft's not doing... the Wickless Tycoon's not doing much anymore. That's okay. It's beautiful. $43 damage shield. Enemies are taking over 1,000 damage when they hit Little Fade. Though this is still not as ridiculous as that Wormkin run where we found out that spikes cap at 9999. That was a fun run. Memento Mori does 0 damage. Can't believe I upgraded this card with -2 cost. What a waste. Foolish. Seraph has multi-strike? That's really not good for you, Seraph. 1444 spikes damage. That's just brutal. So, because the middle floor divinity strikes twice, that's definitely where we want to put Little Fade. However, what happens if we don't draw our damage shield in time? I guess that's where the reforms come in. We can always just revive ourselves. Yeah, that'll be fine. In which case, don't burn out yet, sir. Let's actually slow it down a little bit. Need to be able to see what's happening on this fight. Okay, there's our damage shield. That's very important. No room for the Shard Channeler, actually. Should we just apply damage shield to Little Fade? And get bonus draw. I think we just instantly win. X. No further card playing required. Those spikes get hit twice, and man, do they do damage. GG. Last Divinity. GG. Yeah, aren't there supposed to be more waves or something? Nope. Not when you can do 4,000 damage just right away. GG. Now that was brutal. I'll take it. GG. We've got Covenant rank 23 unlocked. Heck yeah. I had a few new cards mastered, including the enigmatic Shard Channeler, who was a delightful bonus on this run. I haven't not used this creature very effectively in the past, so that was cool. We have spammed the damage shield over and over on the same turn. Yes, but you don't get much for the second and subsequent. Kind of like if you have Chemical X and 10 energy and a bunch of whirlwinds. The first whirlwind is the big one, and then the second and third do a little bit, but not much. Kind of what we had there. Hell yeah. 24-4. Thanks for 7 months. One more Baylor month with one more Baylor win. Oh yeah. We're almost up to max Covenant. Able to start unlocking the many crowns that we're going to need. I like it. Copy says, the problem with Shard Chandler is when he's good, you're already winning. That's not untrue. It's not untrue. Well, Twitch chat, I really enjoyed our time in Monster Train. A couple good runs, 2 new Covenants unlocked. I'd like to now switch things up to a different game for the second half of stream, which is for us revisiting Mahokenshi. I'll call it Dex Building plus Hex Grid. That's a good description of it, actually. Cy Wisman says, how did that start of that run go? We were making do. We were able to have Little Fade, our champ, do about half of the killing we required. And then the rest was done by a Giraffe and the Baron. Or the Wickless Tycoon, rather. See you later, Sneaky Emily. Ma's old kimchi. Delicious. About 2 weeks since we last checked in with Mahokenshi. This was originally a sponsored game for the stream. Checked out on February 2nd. I'm now revisiting it of my own accord for this stream here. I think we actually do want the audio a little lower than it was last time. Excellent. So welcome back, one and all, to Mahokenshi. This was a delightful experience last time we tried it out. Mahokenshi is a mix of deck builder and, I guess, tactical positioning and map exploration. You play on a hex grid, trying to accomplish specific objectives with one of your characters. So Mahokenshi is presented in a campaign format with a series of missions that we can progress through. Along the way, you're able to unlock up to 4 different Mahokenshi, 4 different characters, each with their own unlocks and abilities. We tried out Sota last time, and didn't work out very well. I'd like to retry the story mission with either Kaito or Ayaka. But we've also got new unlocks for our progression tree here. There's an unlock tree that you can earn passives on as you play through the campaign. Because the campaign is a series of escalating difficulty scenarios, an unlock tree like this makes sense. You're going to need the passive bonuses in order to be able to tackle the more difficult later scenarios. Can remove negative statuses at shrines. Gain more gold when we beat enemies. Or we can buy better horses at way stations. Ooh, I want that. Because I know that there were way stations in the mission we actually failed at the end of our last stream of this. Well, another thing we didn't do was complete the other side mission from the previous island, and I think we should go back and get that so that we can get some more unlocks on the passive tree to help us with the further story missions. It does seem like the game is rather challenging at first glance, at least without taking on some of the side content. So, who would we like to play more as? Your cards again. Remember this character having access to stuff like poison? Yes, poison. Poison doesn't decay, it's just constant damage over time, which I rather liked. I really enjoyed the blue character, though. This character has charge attacks and area damage. I think that's what I want to play, is more House of Sapphire. And yes, Entendir says the passive tree unlocks are from objectives exclusively, which definitely creates really interesting gameplay during the scenarios. In particular, getting all of the objectives in a single playthrough of a scenario is really difficult to do. Usually you have to choose a subset of objectives to do, and may need to replay the mission to get the other objectives done. So, the cult conspiracy. As you begin to uncover how deeply the cult has corrupted the Celestial Islands, you discover that many of its followers have been threatening villagers on a nearby island. Restore peace and get rid of this threat. So, win before turn 30 and kill 3 or more enemies in 1 turn are our challenges. That shouldn't be too hard. So this is what the map tends to look like in Mahokenshi. Almost feels Civilization style, the way the map is laid out in these hex tiles. What I like about this game is that it's a novel combination of deck building and map exploration. Unlike other games in the genre where we would explore the map and then encounter an enemy and go into a separate combat mode, in Mahokenshi, the map exploration and the combat occur at the same time. We draw a hand of cards on this screen, and we perform attacks on this screen, fighting all of these enemies in turn-based style, and we can even get overwhelmed and surrounded by them, such that normally weak enemies become a serious problem. Also scattered around the map are various nodes or tiles with bonuses. For example, all these tiles with cards glowing over them indicate an opportunity to get a card reward. Chest can give us gold. Castle can give us a talisman. Talisman is a great early pickup here. By default, we have 4 energy and I guess 4 card draw per turn. Yeah, 4 energy, 4 drawn cards. These are things that we can improve over time as we play more. Our starting deck is just a few strikes and a basic travel card. So really not a whole lot to use here. I could make it to the castle, but we'll be surrounded and get kind of bonked on by these enemies. Enemies have a fixed aggro radius, so we can actually just face this one enemy one-on-one here and not have to worry about interference from the others, as long as we don't get close to them. By mousing over the enemy, we can see the tiles that is their aggro range, and I think we're able to bring up a more detailed card for these enemies and see what they're able to do. We can also see what we get for killing them, exactly 25 gold, which I quite like. That's right, we don't get to carry over any of the things that we find on this mission. You're starting from a blank slate of your character's base. The only thing that matters for us is whether we accomplish these 3 challenges. I think it's actually overall really well done design-wise to create some really interesting gameplay. So do I want to purge? Actually, a good idea is to get... get this card pack and use it to defeat this enemy. Funnily enough, you are allowed to use one of the really cool things about this game. When you add a card to your deck, you instantly put it into your hand, and you can use it that turn. And that's pretty cool. Subtraction is 50 per card. There's no free first card, but we do start with 200 bucks. I'm going to delete one of the unupgraded strikes. And I almost want to destroy one of these safe travel cards. Dash 1 tile is not good enough. Let's start with aggressive removals here. See how this goes for us. I did destroy a card that was in my hand, I see. That was maybe not the best choice. There we go. So we can pick a card. Ice Thorns. If you're adjacent to at least one enemy, gain 3 spikes. Which I imagine are lost at the end of the turn. Notably a 0-cost card. Tackle. Charge an enemy, dealing damage equal to your defense. Notably, this is a ranged 4 card, so we can move up to 4 tiles towards an enemy. That's really important. Everything decays at 1 per turn, including spikes. Okay, so we can actually build up spikes and start to use that to our advantage. Range 3, deal 1, and provoke. Or gain 9 block, gain 3 spikes if there are 2 enemies adjacent to you. I think getting the mobility card is going to be important here. I'm going to take tackle. Although I could also see stacking the spikes immediately being pretty good. Okay. I really want the escape button to do something else. Something other than what it does in this game. So attacking for 5 won't do a whole lot. We might want to use our energy to move into a forest, perhaps? Although now that we've aggroed this enemy is going to follow too. We're also able to use this tackle card to move around if we want to. Actually, what I could do is get into the castle. Although, again, that'll result in multiple enemies then getting to attack me. I could dash onto that card ward right now. Wait, what is... Hill is just +3 to damage, so I actually do not want to end my turn on that hill, as I'll get absolutely slammed by those opponents. Tricky, actually, figuring out where to start. Also, can I view our primary mission objective here? Victory. Defeat 20 enemies. And we lose at turn 35. So this is really just beat as many enemies up as possible. Ultimately. Okay. So, we do want to get started with the killing. I think that means I'll move into the forest and attack this enemy. We'll get hit twice next turn, but it won't be the biggest of deals. Actually, wonder if tackle would have gotten 4 damage for me. I should have thought about that. Oh well, whatever. Weakness. So we now do reduced damage, unfortunately. Still enough to kill this enemy in 2 hits, though, is the good news. We get 25 gold, and we start making progress towards the objective. Guess I could do 3. Pretty underwhelming turn. Having our damage reduced is certainly not pleasant. I think Tackle does damage moving out of a forest rather than into it. I could definitely see that being the case. It says 2 there, because we have 2 weak. That's right. Tempting to charge onto this card reward now. I'm going to do it. Here we go. Tactical Strike is really good. 12 damage. Piercing's Thrust deal 10. Reduce block if we're attacking from planes. Or Blood Flow. Gain 1 defense per unblocked damage dealt. That's really good for deal 10. I'll take Blood Flow over Tactical Strike. And that gets into our hand right now, so we can do a bunch of damage and gain some block. And having a way to gain block is going to help make the charge card go better. So I like what we're building here so far. We want to be able to zoom around the map and kill enemies in chains, ideally. Chain reactions. I'll do normal damage from a mountain here. Okay, let's get into the castle here, because castles have talismans. We get to choose one. Gain 2 energy when we kill an enemy. This is a really important one. Gain 2 strength below half health is whatever. Get 2 base energy but lose 1 base draw. Or gain 1 spikes whenever you take damage. Oh, cool. Stacking spikes could have been a build to go for here. But I think I'll take the Storm Necklace. Just being able to move 2 more tiles after killing an enemy is a very big deal for us. Alright, where's our next destination then? We still need to get better damage cards, so I think our next priority is to get some more card rewards, maybe over in this direction. Villages can also have cards. There's a village right here. Okay, we should go to this village then, I think. The event's not bad either. So what are we doing? Getting onto the hill and attacking this fool? I think that's correct. Got plenty of blocks, so I'm not afraid. So now Tackle's going to deal 12 damage. Can't believe this is range 4. Strike Plus will deal 12. How much health do you have? Cult Zealot, 25. Not quite. Maybe I tackle this one. Inch 4, so I gotta get 1 tile closer. Like this. Yeah! Quite get a kill with Strike. That's fine. He'll come to me. We got plenty of block again. What's in the chest? 105 bucks. Excellent. We'd really like to improve our base draw if we can. Not quite sure how to make that happen. $733 won't even finish you, huh? We can finish this guy. This way. Deal 4 damage twice. We can boost our damage, that'd be good. Gain 6 strength. Strength's only for 1 turn. Follow the flow. Deal 8 damage and gain 8 defense. If it's the first card you play. If you've played 3 other cards, deal 16 damage but get no defense. Both of those are quite good, actually. Sure, I'll take Follow the Flow. Two energy back. Remember, energy is also movement. It's pretty important here. So we'll go over here. Oh, this enemy noticed us. That's right, you're going to add curses to me. Okay, should be a fun challenge. We're being pursued. And draw and lose health. We have to pay 1 energy to get rid of it permanently, too. Can I block? Can I charge you? Yes. Alright, that guy drops. We get 2 energy back. Get rid of this. Dashing 1 tile is no good. You're in my way, sir. Could dash onto this tile and strike this fool, but I'd rather strike the cultist here. I don't think this enemy has aggroed. Maybe they have. They must have, right? We went by them. Didn't go onto the hill, though, thankfully. Well, 7 damage. 7 plus 8 is a kill. This might be a decent turn to get to the cards here. We know next turn we're allowed to use tackle to get out of the situation we're in. So yeah, let's do that. I want the card reward. Ice Armor. Gain 1 spike per 4 block that you have. Geyser Eruption. Area 1, deal 8 damage per adjacent enemy. So my understanding is that this is an AoE that does more damage the more enemies are near me. That's really good. Or Explosive Shell. Area 2, consume your defense and deal that much damage. This is Area 2, so it's an even bigger area. Let's take Explosive Shell. I want the big booms. And I can't get back over here, so we end the turn. Gonna send me there? Interesting. I guess? That was 13 block, plus the 3 strength of the hill tile. And now we can get over to this village. That'll anger the cultists? No, it won't. Good. So we're on turn 8 here. Secret objective win by turn 30. Okay. Trample, range 3, charge an enemy. Another explosive shell. First strike, draw 2 cards. Or if we've played enough cards, it's gain energy. I like webbed hands here. Let's grab that. The rest I really don't think is that good. We need to find the upgrade place is what we need. Shrine is destroy. Who's got upgrades? Dojo. That's right. Green roof. Is there any other dojo on this map? Sure doesn't look like it. Awkward. Hopefully this event is worth spending a turn on. The map's randomly generated. No, each scenario has fixed maps. So you can replay and have the exact same experience. But the cards you're offered are going to be random, and so are your draws. Gain base strength or get a fresh horse. +1 damage. I actually want the horse. -4. Get me out of here. So we have 20 more turns. We've got plenty of time. I definitely think we should get over to that dojo. Oops. Oh, what? I did not mean to click on you, but okay, here we are. Actually, we can go over this bridge, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. It's definitely not who I was trying to click on, though. Awkward. Done that a little differently. Alright, so yeah, those annoying curses. Once that happens, though, everything's fine. Not too. Yes, we definitely need blood flow. Although I can't do blood flow explosive shell, not if I have to move here. Bummer. We're really lacking in mobility, it seems like. Increase your base energy will help, though, at that altar. Bad idea. We gotta get rid of these, though. So that's not gonna be first strike. It could be first strike, though, if I wanted it to be. Not the card draw, though. +1 base energy, and we do get that energy immediately. Not quite able to kill, though. I haven't had a success with explosive shell yet, but I still believe. You. Kill you. Play this. Kill you. Get rid of this. Strike plus staying 9 is not bad, but we should probably just get closer to our objective here. 14 turns have passed. Only 8 more enemies need to die. I think we're fine. Upgrade some cards. $100 per card. We have 500 gold. Explosive Shell Plus is cheaper. That's a huge deal. Follow the Flow is more damage and way more defense. Blood Flow... Wait, what? Oh, it gets 0 cost. Okay. Range 5. Good lord. Yes. 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 Gain 0 cost and gain 2 defense. Sure. Let's go range 5. Alright, that was like 3 energy upgrades. That's a big deal. Could move 1 tile, but I'm not going to. Yeah, there are definitely better dash cards than safe travel. The fact that it only goes 1 is kind of sad. But that's alright. Still need to get 3 in 1 turn. Gonna have to go aggro stuff over there, probably. It shouldn't be too bad. Alright. Things are looking up. Strong enough now to just go for the goal. .25 damage, good lord. Get slain. So we still need to kill 3 in a single turn. Deal 20 damage if you kill double the target's gold reward. Scream of the Kappa. Area 3. First strike, deal 5. Provoke all enemies in the area. Yeah, that's what we want. Ah! Hello. So we could KO this one, but I'm actually just going to weaken them. So that I can better do my thing here. Although we'll get surrounded and weakened ourselves, will we not? That's not exactly desirable. Really struggling to gain the required defense, actually. Come to me. Didn't realize that would make them move immediately, though. I can get 2, but not 3 here. Stacking weakness is a real problem, actually. Go over here. Damage equal to your defense. That ought to be enough, I think. Do this. Blood flow. Price of blood. Kill this guy. He's dead. Tackle this guy. He's dead. Follow the flow, this guy. He's dead. And we have our objective completed. Excellent. All we have to do now is get 3 more kills in 10 turns. That should be very easy to do. Especially since 3 enemies are right over here. Just waltz over to them. Is there a turn limit on all maps? Most maps, it seems. Though not necessarily all. Seem to have struck out with my draw here. Come closer. Hey, come back here. Do 5 to everybody? It's really not that much. Good enough, though, I suppose. Give me 1 more... Actually, nothing. Nothing. So we'll follow the flow at the end here. GG. We have rid the island of the threat and accomplished all 3 challenges, scoring us quite a bit of progression, as well as experience for this character, meaning we presumably unlock something new here. 2 somethings. What does that mean? Scaled armor. New equipment added to our collection. These are cooldowns? Interesting. We haven't seen equipment yet. And some new cards. Golden Strike. 0 cost in energy, but costs gold to play. All of these cards are gold cost. Dance of the Kappa. Cleanse all negative statuses. Or recover 4 health. Neat. Very neat. Castle Assistant. You can acquire an additional talisman from castles. Oh, I knew that's right. And we can also refresh talisman offerings. Let's buy both of those together and make sure we get to castles as quickly as we can in most scenarios. Too many talismans, I bet. Getting a couple good talismans early, definitely going to be essential, I think, to winning a lot of scenarios. Can I see my equipment? Open equipment collection. Okay, those are the available talismans. And we need to get levels with the characters to get more of these unlocked, it looks like. A lot of them locked behind level 6. Interesting. Okay. And then there's, let's see, we got all this. 3 out of 3, 3 out of 3, 3 out of 4. 1 out of 4. Ambush. You fell into a trap while pursuing members of the cult. Stay alive and look for help. Here we go. Choose your equipment. You can bring powerful equipment with you on missions. They all have different effects that can be used once the cooldown period ends. So you're encouraged to play with the different characters then. That makes sense. Gain 2 spike per adjacent enemy. That's what I want. 8 turn cooldown though. I only have 1 of these. Reach the castle. As you were tracking a pack of creatures from the abyssal world, you fell into their trap. They are now tracking you, and you cannot face them alone. Run from your pursuers, and reach the closest castle before they catch you. There are many Oni here, with gigantic health pools, and lots of movement. No time limit here, right? So, complete the mission without taking any damage. Defeat your pursuers before reaching the castle is the other option. So realistically, we're not going to be able to do both of these. But if you played maybe exceptionally well, it's possible. And there's another Oni over here. Trooper Oni. Yeah, I bet the ninja's good on this one. Just hide from everybody. Seems effective. Yeah. Range 3 charge and deal 9. Sure. Trample seems good here. And so we can trample these goblins that have 8 health. Surveilling range 2. Interesting, I can't... Oh, there it is. Okay. Yes. There's blood flow again. Block is a way to avoid damage. Parry is block and draw. Let me grab parry here. Rough terrain will slow down the Oni a little bit, but only a little bit. Need help, no blocks. We just walk up to it and strike it, right? No need to complicate this. Let's see, that gives base energy, max health, base strength, base defense. Like that you can see what the altar is beforehand. There's the base draw altar. That's what I want. That blue altar. One more card per turn we want. Okay, go here. Here. Murder this fool. So I guess base draw is... kind of have to choose, right? Left or right? Let's go this way then. Funny that we invested in making our castles better, and then we immediately enter a scenario where you don't get to a castle until you win. Oops. Goblin Archer. Surveilling range 3, huh? Guess we can just parry the Archer. Serenity. You must discard 2 cards to use it. Kappa's Barrier. 0 cost block. Or a decent damage card. I want to deal 10. Mountain is 2 energy to walk on. Okay. Hopefully this archer won't do more than 8 damage. I also don't know if the archer counts as one of my pursuers. Skill tree resets per mission or a thing? Yeah, I bet. Exactly 8 damage. Perfect. Does safe travel avoid aggro? I don't believe so. That's not where I want to charge to. Shoot. Really? Why does it have to target that tile? Odd that you don't get to choose exactly where you go sometimes. I walked here first. And I can get onto the mountain tile at least. But we're going to take an arrow here. I guess that's probably fine. Alright, we'll do it this way then. Charge. Unfortunately, one off from killing here. And then get onto the Altar of Mind and improve our base draw permanently. That's much more important to do than anything, I suppose. We're going to see here. According to this, we haven't failed the Not a Scratch challenge, so my understanding then is that it's really about whether the Oni deal damage to me, and nothing else. That I can work with. That I can definitely work with. Maybe I do want to get over to the base energy then. We can lead them in a circle, perhaps. And we could definitely get distance on them, too. Let's go over here. So this goblin will notice me. I'm not afraid. Do your worst, goblin. That was sad. What's the difference between dash and regular movement? Dash ignores terrain costs, primarily. That's the main thing to be aware of. Okay, 2 hits to take out this goblin, unfortunately. That's going to let the Onis mostly catch up with me. Plain to see. Don't want any of these. Other thing for us to look out for would again be a dojo. Green roof. Although I'd be surprised to find anything vaguely relating to safety. Interesting, there's stuff behind the castle. So you're allowed to go past the castle. Yeah, there is a dojo and a whole bunch of other stuff. Interesting. They're following the road, which lets them ignore the terrain cost. Only 6 damage? Why did I feel like that was going to be more? Oh, cool. That goes straight through the goblin. That's perfect, then. Go. Can deal with these other enemies just fine. I'm gonna need that base energy and base draw together, please. Last character has a motif around slowing enemies and kiting them while teleporting. Ooh, sounds effective. Having range attacks to deal with these Oni would be really nice. This is an outlaw. Get rid of that. I don't really care about the cultists and such, although getting money from killing them is kind of nice. I don't really want to get cornered by the Oni here. Smacks per adjacent enemy. Alright, having one more base movement is going to be really quite helpful. Should be able to outmaneuver these Oni. Maybe even isolate them and try to take them on one-on-one-ish? Draw card, deal 8 is quite nice. Sure, I'll take a battle tactics. Still don't have particularly good mobility here. Those Oni are going to catch up to me really fast here. At least that one is. Able to see what the Oni attack is? 0 cost, deal 10. Or 12. That's what they have. So they can attack me if they end their turn adjacent to me. Very important to note. Duly noted. So we gotta go here. Block that hit. Okay, these safe travel cards can get me some distance here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. That Oni's gonna give me a hard time. Could strike before I leave here, but it seems important to just get going. I think we're getting outmaneuvered a little bit. We'll see. According to the challenges, we're still doing okay. None of them should be able to reach me. Okay, that's good. Ooh, I don't like that move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shoot. I don't think I can get out of their range here, unfortunately. Shoot. Yeah, 2 of them can reach this tile. But we can hold them at a choke point here. Problem is their attack will bust through my defense. Oh well, I suppose. Let's see how this goes. So yes, we've now taken damage from the pursuers, and that should show as a failed objective. But I think I can also hold them here. Ugh, rude. Because they are choke pointed by the terrain. I can face them one at a time now. If I just stand and fight. Interesting. It also doesn't actually update, so I'm wondering actually maybe if we even failed that the first time a goblin hit us. Unclear to me. Either way, I'll be standing and fighting now. My preferred way of things, anyway. Oh yeah, the mountain... They can climb these mountains, right? It could be an issue. Also, this cultist is going to keep attacking me. So we may need to leave. Yeah, we're taking too much damage here. Also, really can't do enough damage with these attacks. So let's get the heck out of here. Run! I wouldn't say that ends into... I think we just have the wrong character for this mission. Yeah, and our passive tree not being very good for this particular mission either. But you could definitely do both objectives in one playthrough. Don't think I'm feeling completionist enough to do every objective on every mission. Although I do like playing that way sometimes. We'll also have a lot easier time defeating these if we run past the castle and get access to the good stuff behind it. That's going to be part of the goal here. Oh, even range attacks take spike damage. That's kind of cool. So we win by entering the castle here, but we don't have to. And for the moment, I'm not going to. The re-10 are these mountains, huh? To the dojo. We can upgrade some of our cards. Draw 2. Range 4, deal 8. Wow, block 12, draw 2. That's good. Definitely upgrade that. Maybe Piercing Thrust. Safe Travel Pluses are also pretty good because they become 0 cost. And I don't plan on getting rid of them. Sure. Go with those 3 upgrades for the moment. There's another Altar of Mine that we'd love to get to. For more base draw. Some gnarly enemies, though. Alright, one more base draw per turn. I got myself stuck here. Fair enough. I'll take some hits. That's fine. The Oni are coming, though. Poison's going to be constant health loss, actually. That's not going to go down. That was not something I really wanted to get myself stuck with, was it? Well, too late. Did that to myself. Why are mountains so thick? This game will allow you to wait your turn. You're allowed to end your turn without doing stuff. If you want to, but there's not a lot of reason to do so usually. Easy. Just run over here. Oh, right. Those guys are nasty when they do that. That's what killed us last time, was one of those guys gaining a bunch of strength and then killing us in one big hit, like a jerk. Alright, so let's get in there and start bopping. Let's take this problem off the board entirely. And now all of our attacks do 2 more damage permanently, which will also help deal with Ioni here. Oh, hello. How's it going, Woody in the Hoodie? I am enjoying Mahokenshi. I really like the mix of deck building and positional tactics. It's quite the mix. From planes, reduce defense. Sure. Alright, 1 down. 4 to go. Easy peasy. Have some damage. Oh, now it's still 10 to adjacent enemies when I arrive. That's pretty good, actually. Oni will not hurt me here. Ooh, and they even turned around. Good. A sword that pierced the heavens. 2 down. More energy, please. Okay, this could be a weird turn. Those Oni will definitely come back. But I do have 10 base defense, so really, what's the worst that could happen? Quite a lot, actually, I'm sure you'll find. Let's go over here. Cursed prayer. Need more energy this turn. Ooh, good turn for trample, though. Nice. Guess not a good turn for trample after all. And we have 24 block, meaning we really won't take much here. Although the cultists will do their best to hurt me. Plus 13 plus 9 plus 9. Not a kill there, unfortunately. So let's thin out the ranks. Ouch. Oni on a mountain. We do get piercing thrust. Okay. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Victory! We survived the ambush. Did not avoid the damage, but we did win. GG. Gain max health when you end your turn with 10 defense or more. That's kind of interesting. Or gain defense when you start a turn with full health. I like those both as talismans. GG. All right, that gave us some stuff to work with here. What other ways of the Mahokenshi can we get? Refresh offers in the marketplace. Additional defense and strength on mountains. Or do we want to start investing in some of the other ways? Additional common card slot. First removal is free. Gain a lot more max health. Starter card upgrades are good. Starter card remove is good. But here, pick a common card when you start a mission. That's quite good. Strike cards deal more damage. First upgrade is free. Also increases the talisman slot in castles. Have another equipment slot. You can now buy base energy. Interesting. And base draw. Okay, being able to double on the altars is really good. So I think I'll go Way of the Sword next. This is out of early access. Yes, this is a fully released game. Alright, so let's try the Scholar of Corruption mission again.
As villages start to burn, the presence of a forbidden magic becomes obvious.
Wizard did it.
A corrupt sorcerer is sacrificing innocents as part of a dark ritual to invoke Oni from the underworld. You must protect the land from this threat. Defeat him before he destroys all the villages.
Or any of the villages, really. I still think Kaito's going to be our winner here. We got overwhelmed last time, but we can fix that. I think I'll want the defense gain this time, though. So we have to defeat the cult sorcerer before all villages are destroyed. We also have some challenges. Win after sealing every corrupted pit, and win before the second village is destroyed. Corrupted pits are here, which constantly cause enemies to spawn. Our first objective has to be to get to the castle to acquire 2 talismans. Anything else I think would be foolish. Definitely need to get that altar of mine for the base draw first, then to the castle, actually. Will it be enough, though? I don't know. An auspicious encounter. Gain gold, pick a rare card, or gain base strength. I would like to gain base strength. Just one, please. What are these? Goblin minions. Don't do much. Will attract a lot of attention going to this tile, but I'm still willing to do it. Damage and defense. Cleanse all negative status effects. Very good, but we can only play it one time. Golden Strike. Yeah, that's the winner. 20 gold, deal 15. Yes. Yes, yes, and yes. Let's gain 10 block right now. That's the cooldown, okay. Struck that goblin first, huh? I think so. And that's a dojo. I didn't even notice that was a dojo. First upgrade is free. 21. Oh, and it gets cheaper too? Heck yeah. How come none of my strikes are upgraded? I thought we started with an upgraded starting strike. Whatever. This is the way station where we can buy move cards. Okay. So I do want to go through this way. There we go. Range 3 charge. Definitely want this. Fresh Horse Plus. I don't know what the upgraded one does. Dash 6. Okay. That makes sense. So that's the second village. We're gonna have to stop the sorcerer pretty soon. We're gonna be able to get the corrupted pits though. Can't dash to the castle. Okay, will do. for this turn. Acquire new talismans. And we can pay 100 gold to refresh, too. More gold when we kill enemies, 1 strength when we play a move card, or 7 block if we start the turn at full health. Odie's nail seems okay here. Sure. Oh, and we get 2 of these. I understand. Alright, I will pay 100 to refresh then. 2 energy when we kill an enemy, that's one of my favorites. I'll take that one. Excellent. Did that to myself, getting trapped by this goblin here. At least Golden Slash has me covered. Or Golden Strike. Whatever you want to call it. Oh, I can dash over the water out to here. Ooh. Puts me on the shrine, too. Ooh, I like that. Or we can dash onto the corrupted pit. Let's do this. Seal the pit. Damage. Alright, thinking out these enemies is a good idea. The cultist is going to come to this... The sorcerer is going to come to this village next. And we're going to need to keep the sorcerer distracted if we want to prevent another village from being destroyed. It would be nice to have another damage card or something. Let's see. Frustrating goblin, no kidding, huh? Threat for us. I don't remember exactly what the cult sorcerer is going to do. And 2 curse of health to the target's hand. I believe once we're in range, they'll no longer move towards the village, but we'll see. Yeah. Okay, so here we really need to thin the ranks, get enemies off the field here where possible. Having this health potion nearby is pretty good. Alright, let's get rid of this archer. With my greed slash. Six energy to get over there. Dare. Oh, Goblin Poisoner. This is one of the things that went wrong last time. Definitely need to get that out of here. I charge through the goblin. Go! Hamlet in danger. Oni is rampaging through the village. Attack the Oni, gain strength, or study the Oni, gain an upgraded card. I want more strength. You gain 6 strength. Side quest started. Defeat the Oni. Oh, well, this seems like a fun complication now, doesn't it? However, 6 strength is pretty good. See, 19 by 2 is 38. That can kill this Goblin Poisoner, right? Yeah. And if we go below half health, we'll gain even more strength. We thicked the enemy ranks. That's not untrue. Please stop cursing me. Oh boy, 3 vulnerable. Oh, right, this is what happened last time. I remember now. Okay, ranged attackers gotta get out of here. I think we should use towards danger. Run over here? Sure. Ooh. Attack that scales with our curses. That's fun. Alright, we can kill the Oni here. That seems important. Excellent. Oh, that's not who I was trying to target. Bummer. Alright, let's go get block over here, I guess. Could have also bought cards there. That might have been a smart choice. Zero damage. Although we could grab a card here. Another golden strike, perfect. That's definitely what we want. But I can get rid of all 5 Curse of Health. Goodbye. Lesson here, throw money at your problems. That's right. I mean, it's a no-brainer to me. Most enemies give you money when you kill them, and the Gold Slash does so much damage that it kills one enemy every time you play it, pretty much. So why wouldn't I, really? Yeah. She should be on a hill for this, huh? Although, no, I'm playing all 3 curses and the Follow the Flow card. But wait, there's more. One free upgrade. That's right. Follow the Flow is a huge upgrade. Follow the Flow Golden Strike battle tactics. We can afford all of that. Perfect. Six. Please come with me. Corrupted Pit. Looks like I got them all. Just the 3, I think, right? Cool. Yeah, infinite undos like Slice and Dice would be really nice in basically every game. I miss it so. Draw 2. What's in the draw pile? Are there golden slashes there? There is one. Beautiful. Ow. When drawn, lose 1 energy. Interesting. It's a slightly new one. Ow! Okay, but that really hurt, though. For area 2. Sure. Guess I'll get some defense too, just in case we get attacked here. Yeah, that big hit was based off of all the curses we have. That's right. So because I chose not to play some of them, we got a little overwhelmed there. Probably means I ought to keep removing curses rather than focusing too much on damage here. For example, here, I'm just going to play all 4. Although we're going to get... Ow, yeah, hit it really hard again. We're in trouble here. Don't want to die to the boss. That'd be deeply embarrassing. Although we should have 2 turns, so I think if I just focus on dealing damage, we might be able to do some stuff here. Since the boss is right next to the village, if we leave, we're in big trouble here. There's only 1 curse of health in the draw pile, mostly attacks other than that. I think we can finish before bad things happen. Okay, we should get rid of 2 of these curses of health then, rather than using Tidal Wave, I think. This is close. Some energy. All right, we have to win now, and I think I can do that. Golden Strike, go! GG. Got them all. Perfect. Excellent. More card unlocks for us. Defensive superiority. Dealing damage equal to half your defense. For 2 cost. Interesting. Frost Strike. Damage per spike you have. Interesting. If it kills an enemy, you destroy a card in your hand. That's a fun one. I like him. Yeah, poor Cultist guy never had a chance. GG. So, a new main mission and side missions to go with. I think we should play the side missions and try out some of the other characters here. But let's get some more Way of the Mahoken first. Picking a common card at the start, heck yeah. And another talisman slot in castles, also heck yeah, since we get to pick 2. Lesson learned effect? No, more of that's an armaments effect, not a lesson learned effect. It's only for the scenario you're in. Although the scenarios last a lot longer than Slay the Spire combat, so armaments actually seems pretty good. Now that I think about it. That's fun. Let's see. The Enchantress wishes for the Mahokenshi to grow stronger. Complete any other trial before the first one? It's not clear what that means. What about this one? Protect the villages until backup arrives. Seal 3 corrupted pits. Sure, we'll do this one first. Before we jump into our side mission here and try leveling up, maybe we'll try the first character again. Before we jump into another mission here, I'm going to take a quick break for a few minutes, refill the leg, stretch the water. Upon my return, we'll be playing some more Mahokenshi. How's it going, Sideways? I think I actually do have a referral link for this one. My understanding is the only thing that gets tracked is Steam Workshop, Steam Wishlist link decision. So if you add it to your Steam wishlist, that's the metric that devs are usually tracking. But I suppose it can't hurt to purchase through that link if you're doing it. In no case do I ever get money from you buying a game, generally speaking. It's not oddly enough, not an action that has been sufficiently transactionalized to benefit from affiliate stuff like that. Kind of odd. The current way you can give me money through an affiliate link is with our HelloFresh promotion this month. For US viewers only, you can get food delivered to your front door at a pretty big discount for the first couple boxes and support the stream at the same time through HelloFresh there with that link. Anyway, I'm going to be back in a few minutes, Switch chat. Upon my return, the Mahokenshi continues. BRB, everybody. Alrighty, folks. Your patience has been rewarded with more Baylor. So, Ayaka. I actually don't remember what her gimmick even is relative to the other characters. Got Heavy Blade. Lose health, gain strength. A lot of strength gain. Oh, that's right, and she can fly. Okay. Let's level her up a bit. Invasion. Will not hesitate to sacrifice her own health and cards to increase her power. Fly and strength. Charge and spikes. Stealth and poison. Not sure. Alright, we'll keep the scaled armor. So it looks like the equipment really is... You get to choose equipment from the other characters. Neat. All the more reason to play the various characters and get everything unlocked. I like that. So, if any of the villages are destroyed, we lose. We have to survive until turn 35. Ah, it's going to be a long encounter then. And we have to seal corrupted pits. When enraged. If you've lost 10 health since your previous turn. When drawn, recover 4 health. Gain 1 fly. Move freely over other characters and water tiles. All travel costs are reduced to 1. Sure, let's take a wind barrier to start. Which note gets added to our opening hand. It's kind of cool. So, 2 corrupted pits over there. Base draw and base energy over here. Ooh. Castle over here. Corrupted pit. Corrupted pit. Oh, these are easy to seal. Okay. So it looks like enemies are coming in from all directions. And we have to keep these 3 villages protected. So I think forays outside the protected central area to get strength are required. And then we have to periodically return to protect the middle here. I definitely want to get over to the plus draw and plus energy quickly. That's just going to let us do more per turn and will be very important. Early visit to the dojo could also help a lot here to get some upgrades. We start with 200 gold and a free upgrade at a dojo, so we could upgrade as many as 3 cards immediately. I think that means I want to do something like go here, then here, move up in this direction. We should have a few turns before the enemies are really doing anything at all. Although it's not entirely clear to me how the villages get destroyed. I don't think the regular enemies can do it, but I don't know. Good old tactical strike. Or deal 8 damage, gain 3 strength. I like it. I'll take opening strike. Shrine visit early could be good too, but let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I can imagine having another equipment slot would be a big deal. Okay, the Oni, those are what can destroy villages. I don't think regular enemies can. Want to look at this? Village? Might as well stop into the village briefly here, see what the cards are. Rapid Strikes feels pretty good. Ooh, or Heavy Strike. Strength affecting this card 3 times. On sale, too. It's a rare. Draw cost, gain 1 fly. If we're on hills, draw a card as well. I think I'll take Heavy Strike over Rapid Strikes. Do I want to buy Rapid Strikes in addition? I don't think so. Not when I could have a pick here as well. Hold the line. Discard your hand, draw 1 card per discarded card, and gain 1 energy. Super calculated gamble. Deal 8 damage increased by 7 per stack of fly, and lose all your fly. Diving Strike. Or dash 1 tile for every 2 strength you have. Oh, I love it. Movement based on strength. We're certainly riding the wind will be eventually good. Although currently it's going to be awkward. If we could get some base strength, that'd be ideal, but I didn't see a strength altar on the map. Hey, Prosby Games, grats on that first heart kill in Slay the Spire. First one's always a doozy. Alright, what cards do we seek to upgrade? I'm thinking the Safe Travel's an important upgrade. Make it 0 cost. Heavy Strike upgrades to 1 cost? Oh, that's a big deal. Riding the Wind upgrades to 0 cost. 2 fly, 15 defense. Gain 5 strength. Go Safe Travel plus, Heavy Strike plus, Opening Strike plus. And I can travel 1 more tile this turn. Good. So it looks like we have to fly over the thingamajig, huh? One, 2, 3, 4. 1. I'm a little concerned that if I go over to the draw and energy upgrades, especially the energy upgrade, being on the other side of the water. Well, we'll see. We can at least get the improvement to base draw. Maybe not the energy, though. Well, actually... And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I think I can prevent this Oni from destroying the town. We'll find out. Oh yeah, we even got the safe travel. Perfect. Yeah, so the Oni has been aggroed and will no longer want to destroy the town. It will come our way here. Just in time. So let's get 10 block to counter that. And if I get on the mountain, we should be able to just fight this Oni safely. And we actually have strength on the mountain, because the mountain gives it 8 strength. So Heavy Strike does 15 here. In fact, if we got on the hill, we'd have 3 strength. And it'll do 18 damage. Hiya! And then I can even dash another tile with Ride the Wind. Back onto the mountain. Cool. Okay, I think our next priority is to get to the castle and get our talismans. And then from there we should close some of these rifts. Having the money from these chests would be a good idea. We could get a few removals. There's definitely some good cards to remove here. Okay, so let's start by getting this treasure chest for another 105. That should be enough money to remove things then. Excellent. The fact that removals don't get more expensive in this game is a little crazy to me. Because removals sure are good in a deck builder like this. Flying allowed. Still probably worth it to... Let's do this. 2 talismans, and we can spend 100 gold to refresh. 2 energy every 4 turns. Gain strength when you play a move card. That might be a winner. Draw 1 when you start your turn on a plane is also pretty consistently usable. Hellcard. I've heard that name twice in chat now, Agnar, but I've never seen the game. Take the Monk Doll and refresh. Interesting you can get off with the same thing twice in a row here. There's really not that many talismans in this game, it seems. Really would like to see more in total. Although partially that's because we haven't unlocked all of them yet. Can't go wrong with Storm Necklace, though. This is one of my favorites that we keep seeing. I'll take it. Definitely kill an enemy more often than every 4 turns, so I like 2 energy per kill, way more than I like 2 energy every now and then. Who needs it? Wow, you're super dead. Brendo. 24 damage. Squish. Okay. Want to head over this way. Is what we would like to do. Ow. Okay, dash 2 tiles lets us get pretty far here. 1, 2, 3. Close. What about here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes, that should work. Well, not quite, huh? Oh, wait, no, yeah, there's the way. There's the way. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's not quite as, not quite as accessible as I thought, actually. Or 1 tile away, or 1 energy short. Adequate. I say adequate. Oh, that's right. If we go from a hill, we have more strength. We could have gone further. Smart. Very smart. And likewise here, we want to use our heavy strike from a hill for max damage. This is the way. So now it's 21. Kill the, what is this, a poisoner? Yeah. I don't like being poisoned. Got energy to spare, so give me a new card this turn. Cover 1 health per strength you have. Another heavy strike. Or vengeful strike. Give me another heavy strike. Alright, we've gotten ourselves a little surrounded here. Maybe not the wisest thing I've done. Oh, and those cult prophets are different enemies than I thought they were. Actually, those are nasty. I thought those were the cultists that would curse me from afar. -1. Should be enough to kill, right? I can also chase down these goblins and kill them both. Might be better to do that. Let's see. Throw costs 3 energy. They also have a range attack. Interesting. Able to deal damage from different ranges. I see that. Okay, so we got all 3 pits that we needed. Now all we have to do is survive. Although that might be easier said than done here. Safe treble to this tile. Didn't want to get attacked by the archers this turn. Ooh, 16 now. Alright, we're still good though. We're still good. And I'm pretty sure I could just kill this fool this turn. Opening strike, heavy strike, heavy strike. And I could even get the heck out of here with Riding the Wind. Or maybe that's just the play. Just get the heck out of here. 30 damage heavy strikes, though. I mean, it's practically free to just do that. Get him. We zooming. Oh, that shot though. Well done, Goblin. Okay. Health potion here will definitely assist. Even wind barrier to get over there easily. Heavy armor. Discard your hand and gain 10 defense per discarded card. That's kind of cool. Ooh, dash and gain strength. That's what I want. Steel Gust. Lose health to draw is also kind of interesting. Can't fly over the pit tile. You can fly over water, but not these tiles. Noted. Hey there, Slayer. You're welcome for all the amazing content. Truly my pleasure to create it. Alright, nerds. How about I slay you all? And we call it even. I should probably close that pit. That one in particular. Alright, hopefully this cultist leader will still follow us, but we're headed up this way now. Grab this card for reward while we're at it. Armor Breaker. No, we probably want Rapid Strike, scale with our strength twice. Or a Battle Tactics. Actually, card draw seems great. Battle Tactics. Should have riding the wind for a bit more move. Could have gone a couple more tiles. No biggie, though. Not like I really have anywhere to be. Come here. Yeah. Okay, extremely satisfying. And now we can dash for 3. Get over here. Add a card straight into my hands. But another Riding the Wind. Guess what? I destroy both of these portals now. Before you two can even react. Get wrecked. Bold move, sir. Very bold. I wonder if you get something for sealing every pit on the map. Well, it doesn't say you do, so I doubt you do, but I want it to be true. I want to believe. Sure. None of these give me strength, so I don't want them. It's a bold maneuver as well. Hello, cultists. Wait, did I not actually gain the 10 block? Hello? Didn't matter. Oh, didn't even actually trigger the cooldown either, so I guess I'll take it. Officially, I did not use it. Makes sense. Three. Kill you from full health. Alright, what's left? 2 spawners over there. We've got 9 turns remaining as well. Goblin Berserkers. Goobers. Let's get over here. I'm picking a fight with you all now. Been quite enjoying the music in this game. It's subtle, but it really fits quite well. Seal the boot. I think we're gonna get quite every enemy, but we can sure come close. I'll take a hold of the line. Get one more energy with which to move. Guess we'll go this way. The objective of this map is actually just to survive a certain number of turns. Wow, we have 1,000 gold. How did that happen? Sure, I'll take a channel to pain. Yeah, so we're on turn 30 out of 35. We've pretty much cleared all the enemies off the map. The main goal was just defend the villages, but we've kind of gone above and beyond that. Way above and beyond that. So close. Definitely should have used my armor there, but that's all right. The only enemy on the map is this one guy currently, and there's one pit. Very curious if it'll let me Oh. Zoomy. Do this. Come here. Last guy on the map. I'll show you. Ah, dang it. One turn short. Could have got him. But that's the map very thoroughly cleared. And some more progression for us. As well as unlocks for this character galore. Heck yeah. So some new equipment. Gain 4 strength. The cooldown of 6. Or Hero's Ration. Recover 3 health per card in your hand above the 3rd. Interesting. How many characters are there? 4 different characters to play in this game. Gain 5 strength at the start of your next turn. Double your current strength. Love it. GG. So the second equipment slot, that's a big deal. We can have 2 pieces of equipment. More strength on hills. Can now buy base strength at altars of strength. Ooh. No, I want to be able to buy energy at altars of energy, actually, more than anything else. Buy max health, base defense. Another equipment slot here. Oh. Yeah, I don't think the middle tree is all that good compared to the other 2. So, let's try the Enchantress's Dream. Complete her trials to prove our worth. We'll try Ayaka again. I want to get Ayaka to level 6 here. Sword and armor, please. Pass the first trial. The enemy keeps getting stronger. The Enchantress wishes to make the Mahokenshi stronger too. She has prepared an arduous trial for them. Prove your worth by overcoming her challenges. And complete any other trial before the first is apparently what we're supposed to do. Oh, Dangerous Path. 0 cost, discard a card to dash 3. That seems great. Take Dangerous Path. As you regain your senses, you see that the landscape around you is not that of the Celestial Islands. You have no recollection of arriving here. First trial is killing the first enemy, so I must let the first enemy live. Okay. She introduces herself as the Enchantress, an ancestor of all Mahokenshi, and tells you that eons ago she saved all of humanity by leading them to the Celestial Islands. You recall old, near-forgotten tales of this mysterious entity. In times of great need, she is said to appear in the dreams of the worthiest Mahokenshi to test them, and in so doing, help them achieve even greater things. As she finishes her explanations, her form starts to shimmer and vanish. Good luck, my child. Please accept this gift of money. Oh, this is the first enemy? Oh, dear. Reckless Strike. Pretty cool. Definitely down for another Riding the Wind. We have a lot of money, so we're supposed to buy cards here. Okay, I'll take Riding the Wind, Battle Tactics here. Inner Strength seems like a pretty good card. Could take another Dangerous Path. I think I will. And an Inner Strength. I don't have any good attacks yet, though. But that's fine, because we don't have to kill this enemy yet. Good talk. Only can't move more than one tile here. Tell me what the first trial is yet? I guess not. I've not even been informed of the first trial. It's not particularly worth it. What do you have? Steel Gust is going to be something we pick up. Gain 3 strength when discarded. Gain 3 strength. Strength of the Tengu. That's also something I'm going to take. And Battle Tactics. Number 2 here. And there's a dojo for upgrades. We can get a couple key upgrades. Oh yeah, and I can use the cooldown to get strength to go further too, actually. Seems important. Four, 6. Lose more health though with the upgrade to inner strength. This is interesting. -4. 5 strength. I think we're going to want to upgrade these battle tactics. Wow, those two look rather intimidating, don't they? And there's 2 armored Oni over here. 40 base defense. Regenerates all of that armor every turn, too. Whoa. Just some tough foes. Is there any way for us to get base draw? Base energy, max health. Base draw, base strength. Yes, okay, we should go over here first. Indeed, that's what it looks like. We go in a spiral towards the middle. Okay, that also makes complete sense. I'll take it. So, main reason to fight those 2 enemies would be to gain money. That's not the tile I clicked on, but thank you. Fireflame Fire, thanks for 33 months of support. What? Or no, okay, right. Yes. It's just that popping up. I moused over it. Got it. So, I don't really care about the guy, do I? Although having more money for this part seems important. Don't know how much money we're gonna need to buy base stuff. Alright, let's come over here then. Nothing me preventing from taking my sweet time. There we go. The third trial. You are aware that the world around you is but a dream, yet it all seems so real. In a blinding flash of light, the enchantress appears before you once again. The further you progress, the harder will the path will be. Are you ready to risk everything? Gain gold! And there we do. We accomplished 3 spirits, so we could go back and kill this Oni if we wanted to. Don't really know that I want to. I actually need to. Very well. I guess I'll go do that then. Strength when we play a move card, please. And I can just keep doing that, too. I'll take the Sacred Rope. Get bonus defense if we start our turn at full health. Although that's not good with inner strength, I guess. Get +2 base strength here. I'm not allowed to buy... Yeah, we do have to pass the first, third, and second, and third. Not allowed to buy anything at the Altar of Strength yet. Got it. That'll be here then. Okay, so let's start heading back then, I suppose. If it's required of me. Oh, and I meant to delete some cards. Guess we'll do that on the way back. Upgrade more cards, too. Zero cost. This mostly lets me get around faster. Is this fully released? Yes, this is the full release of the game. Got any of them heavy blades? No. You don't. Same cards as before. Alright, fight me on a bridge. Bring it. I'll show you what it means to be on a bridge. Hey-ya! Second trial. Give me more money. Alright, that'll be enough to purge all the bad cards of the deck, and now we can really start to do some hot nonsense. Let's also get a few more key upgrades here. Dash a little bit further. Let's destroy some cards. 3 basic strikes can probably go. Basic safe travels can also go. 250 to delete these 5 cards. They're gone. Now this is the deck. It's going to look a lot better now. Gigantic Oni await me. Oh, it's gonna be hard to do enough damage to these things. Guess we'll see. Something tells me we'll be just fine. Although I didn't draw any attacks. That's a slight issue, huh? I could run past these and get to the upgrades on the other island before I do this, but I feel fine. Here we go. Draw some cards. Guess we're discarding this one. That works. Big bonk. Not quite. Actually, that's not even far enough to be safe. We get hit again here? Oh, they only have 2 energy. No, they are much slower than the other Oni. Easy to outrun, then. Duly noted. Once again, you feel the energy of the Enchantress's spirit as you emerge victorious. Are you ready to face what awaits you yet, Mahokenshi? I sure am. They seem like they're easy. Also, I can zoom now. Whee! Okay, 300 gold for the second base energy. Super worth. We've got Shrine, Village, Dojo. Okay, Rapid Strikes. There's no heavy blades, but it's fine. take it. Wonder what that does upgraded, actually. For 2 more upgrades. 10? Oh, that's... Okay, just +2. That's factoring our current strength. That's like, upgrades to 10? No, it doesn't. Not really, anyway. And this is a new dojo, so we actually get 1 upgrade for free. Perfect. Almost the whole deck is upgraded now. And I think we're in great shape for this last bit here. Why don't we say hello? Hello. What does a burning Oni do? Deals 5 damage back to the attacker after taking damage. Bummer. Alright, this does not work the way I want it to. Problem solved. Yeah, Firebird Lover. It'd be nice if there was also like just a duplicate health display somewhere else on the screen. Kind of like Slay the Spire has. You have one right under the Ironclad, or the player character, where the enemy's health bar is, but then you also have your health in the top left. Oh, I was meant to discard this, actually. Foolish. Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely not a correct use of my turn, but whatever. We've done this boss fight before. We know we just need to not let the curses get out of control. Just get rid of them. That's too many curses. Gonna put that out there. That's too many. Excellent. GG. And that was enough to get our rank 6 as well. Good. Although I think we need 7? Oh, here we go. Yeah, more talismans. Recover 5 health for per kill. That's pretty good. Well, recover 2 health every time your hand is empty. So if you can spend all your cards, you get a slight heal. That's not too bad. All right, let's do one more main story mission before we stop for the day here. It looks like there's quite a few more islands in the campaign of Mahokenshi. The summoning. A powerful foe is gathering strength. Oh, there we go. There's we can buy base strength, and here we can just have a base strength. And there's the buy base draw at Altars of Mind. That's also absurdly good. Let's start with Meditation on Fire. We're going back to our blue hero for this one. Although we'll see what the goals are.
The Oni King, Lord of the Underworld, has never set foot on the Celestial Island. But now, his worshippers are strong enough to summon him and restore his full power. Only you can stand in his way.
All right, Kaito. You're on task. Yeah, I think we'll get the strength and defense here as our equipment. The Oni King, Lord of the Underworld, has never set foot on the Celestial Islands. To pick a card. I've liked Webbed Hands so far. Tactical Strike also seems pretty decent. And Tackle's a really good mobility card. I'll actually take the Tackle for its sheer mobility. Oh, there's a lot going on here. So, our only goal is defeat the Oni King. Allegedly only has 100 health. This enemy will automatically enter combat upon reaching 440 health, or once all his prophets are dead. We have to defeat the 4 cult prophets. Okay. So defeat the 4 cult prophets, then defeat the big guy. Prophet of Might. Focuses on reinforcing his master. Prophet of Resilience. Prophet of Vigor. And Prophet of Vivacity. Interesting. So what I'm getting from this is that the boss is going to get stronger over time. There's other Oni on the map, too. Quite a scenario we've got here. Yeah, the fact that thorns work on range attacks was surprising to me to learn. Definitely seems like going to the castle is probably the first pick. Is there more than one castle on this map? I see a lot of altars that could really help here. Yes, there is more than one castle here. Okay, cool. So all we have to do is defeat the Oni King. I think that's going to be very reasonable. This will be a fun, long scenario, is my guess. Ooh, more gold when we kill an enemy this early could be very strong. And 2 energy when we kill an enemy. The Monk Doll is also pretty good for this situation, I think. But yeah, just give me more stuff on kills. straw. There's energy. Wow, is that 3 draw altars? That seems absurd. Church right up to them. Let's do it. Hello. Oh, I should have used the armor first so I could have killed one with that. That was my bad. I actually could have done quite a lot that turn. I completely borked it. But I don't think it'll matter much. Should maybe thought about buying cards. Oh well. Yes, exactly, Polar Bear HQ. I think that is likely the right play. Is you can kill 3 of the prophets and then leave the last one alive to counteract most of what the boss is doing. We've got some basic stuff to accomplish first here. No. Deal 20 if kill, get more money. Explosive shell is back. Master craftsmanship. Gain defense and spikes for every 100 gold you have. I'm pretty sure I can break this. Give me that. It's already pretty good. space energy. That's spooky. Goblin Poisoner. Probably just want to run away from this thing. Six spikes. Might pick a fight with his Oni in a moment. Let's do it. Yeah. Pay 300 for another 2 points of strength. I think we do. Wait, I can do that multiple times? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. I don't think I actually want to for this build, but still. Because I want to stack the money, actually. It's a little absurd. Safe travels? I had 20 health, so this will not be enough. Maybe kill them with thorns, perhaps. Dojo looking okay. Though I need the cards in the first place. +3, right? So we can kill this Goblin Poisoner. Let's do that. Nothing a health potion can't cure. Dagger's back. this upgrade to? 0 cost. It's actually not that big a deal, but sure. Oh, wait. Go here first. Yeah, feel free to enjoy the thorns, everybody. Avoiding the thorns. Very smart. Oh yeah. That's what we want. No kidding, Flurp Freak. HelloFresh expert in our chat. Lacking cards, though. Gotta fix that. These strikes are not cutting it. Not at all. Some healing. Hit points the boss at? I think 220 now. Got a ways to go. 220, yeah. Spikes just keep going up. That doesn't take thorns. Interesting, because it doesn't do any damage, I guess. Just run over and kill this Oni? Let's do it. Hello. Goodbye. Shrine, dojo. I want to get to that castle. Although we should maybe take out some of the cultist priests here or whatever. Just getting to the base draw is more important. Base energy. The Oni King will be fine. Really gotta fix these draws though. Quick to the shrine. Yeah, Oni King is not going to matter if we just have 600 thorns. That's true. Keep the energy? Yes, we start the turn with 8 energy because of the 2 enemies that died. It's pretty wild. You actually get the added cards, though. It's the thing I haven't done yet is actually add a decent card. I guess we don't need decent cards where we're headed. Actually, let's get whatever this is. Here's a decent attack. Please. Hit me. Yes, and I can just keep upping the base energy if I want to. I'll do one more. That's wild. I can just buy as much energy as I want. Doesn't seem quite fair. I think that Oni's gone. Give me some more stuff. Wait, what? But I already have this talisman. Are they gonna stack? I guess we'll find out. Huh. Can't say I expected that. I need some more card rewards over here. Hiya! Yes, we go to +4 energy, and if you look really closely, you can even see it increase twice. Oh, right, there's nothing to draw. Can't redraw the same card twice in a Mahokenshi turn? And I heal 5 whenever something dies by attacking me? Even better. Simply glorious. Somehow I have 16 energy. pretty good. All right, I think we have what we need now. Not sure if Spikes is capped or we just happened to reach 99. Gain spike per 4 defense we have with ice armor. Stack more spikes. Riding the wave is okay as well. Yeah, turning spikes into block would be much better, but oh well. Nope, spikes can go to well over 100. Kaboom! Should have tackle first, probably, but this is fine. Give me twice your money. Yeah. I see you, Mahokenshi, but you are too late. Nothing can stop me now that I have access to the Celestial Islands, and you shall be the first to fall by my hands. We have to defeat the 4 prophets as well. Oh, wait. Guess we can't do that! Awkward. You know what? I'll take it. No kill like overkill. Instantly killed the boss. Oops. My bad. Ooh, Whirling Spear. 5 damage to all adjacent enemies. It's a cool new piece of equipment. And some more cards. Yeah, talk about suffering from success. Oops. Alrighty then. We unlocked Misaki. Excuse me. It seems like you need help. You do not realize the evil you have just unleashed. You believe you have banished the Oni King, but he was only a vessel for an ancient, more powerful force, the corruption. As for my talents, don't be fooled by my pretty smile and fancy kimono. I wield a blade better than anyone could ever hope to. The fire I control is a divine blessing, able to scorch any foe to ashes. Looks complicated at first, but Tom's favorite character. I like it. We have 2 new missions. Let's see. Weakness, vulnerability, and slow. Increase tile costs for enemies to slow them down. Oh. Yeah, range 3 area, inflict damage and slow down the enemies. Slowing enemies seems great. She's got some area damage too. Gain spirit. Very cool. Very cool. Well, we'll be playing her next time we come back to this game. For today, though, we are going to end the stream here. Let's say thank you so much for watching, everybody. I'm probably going to go with +1 base strength as our next upgrade. Just having 1 point of strength all the time is pretty sweet. See you later, Spirit Sparrow, Tomaga Therakan, Intendir, and Rantin Lad, the Dolence, Polar Bear HQ, and all my lovely Lurker crew. We'll be back next week on Tuesday, not later than noon Eastern Time. Hope to see many of you there. We will be coming back to Mahokenshi again. I'd like to complete the campaign of this, as again, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that long. Next week, expect more Monster Train, more Slice and Dice, and more Slay the Spire as well. Really enjoying our docket of roguelites at the moment. All right, folks. This is me signing off saying thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll catch you all next time. Till then, stay cozy, my friends, and have a good one. Toodaloo.